That seems so cramped. Good keyboard is more expensive than a good controller. So here's my reasoning for using keyboard over controller. On a controller, you have a D-pad and analog stick. If you have, let's say, binary direction controls, like if you press left, you go full speed left. If you press right, you go full speed right. That is what is the case in most games. It's rare that they use something in between where if you hold the analog stick a little bit, you go a little bit. So, in a sense, you have basically a dead zone in the middle for the analog stick, because if you press just a tiny little bit left, it usually doesn't move until you press clearly to the left in order to go to the left. And that dead zone in the middle is bad for me personally, because I'm not particularly fast moving. I'm slow. So I would kind of have that little stop and then go to the other side if I switch direction from left to right or right to left for that matter. However, on keyboard, I can instantly press the left and right arrow key or both of them at the same time if necessary. It's better on D-pad, but still it's slightly better on keyboard since there's still that tiny dead zone on the D-pad as well. And that's why I'm used to keyboard. Also, fan games definitely help on that. Although most fan games don't allow me to use numpad, which is annoying. You don't even have a numpad, oh my god. Your keyboard barely has enough space for one hand across both directional keys and the numpad. My hands are not particularly large, and I have a reasonably large keyboard, so it helps. Like profile, this one. Pigments normal, pigments hard. Person completed, 0%. Beats completed, 0 out of 41. Record normal, record hard. Alright. Oh, hey, we are in the game. I can float. Okay. Purple. Purple, 0 out of 140 pigments. I have no idea what this game is all about. World Hub. Can I drop down now? I think dropping down is through platforms that are jump-throughable. Purple, Hello World, normal, unlocked. Let's go in there. Plasma, plasma, plasma! Hey Tag, how are you doing? Can I swim? The answer to that is... not really. I think I can move a little bit. But not good enough. Maybe I get that later. What is that thing? Jump. Oh, no, thank you. Checkpoint. Okay, you have variable. Jump height. Collect pigments. Drop. Alrighty. The controls are for... oh, we can wall jump, that's neat. The controls or the displays... ah, that's an enemy. The displays are for... oopsie. Controller, obviously. I don't blame them for that, but it would be nice if it would be more variable. Float! Yay! I wonder whether I can... jump up there. Also, let me test something. If I float, can I wall jump? No, I can't float wall jump when I float. I need to release the float in order to wall jump. So if I want to wall jump off that little tile on the right side there, I need to release float. Also, float is not instant to make you float slower, but it's a gradual thing. So I need to be more aware of that. Self-destruct. Oh, I can kill myself, basically. No reason for that right now, I don't think. Hi. Also, I think the idea is that we get more and more colors here. Can't go in there. Oh, I didn't have a checkpoint yet. I see. I wonder whether there's a secondary purpose to self-destruct outside of respawning at the checkpoint. New record. Can I retry? Which one is the retry button? I don't know. I don't have the B button there. Unlocked Worlds 2, Night Sky. Hard is locked until I probably get everything quickly. Or did I miss some of the thingies? Or is the last one about speed? Probably, maybe? Kind of hard to tell. Oh, I forget. Drop down thing. I'm pretty sure I should... Oh, I didn't get this thing again. I see. Can I restart? Yes, alrighty. Let's get everything without dying and then go to the end. See whether this works. Okay, I need to actually not hold the drop button, but press it again. Also, when you're floating, you're always keep going in the direction of choice initially, unless you physically change it, which is good to know. So float mechanics are a bit odd, but I think I should get used to it. So, do I unlock hard mode now? Where's the Y button on this thing? I don't know. How do I go for hard mode? I don't have... I technically have a controller connected, but those are SNES controls. Actually, it's a DDR dance pad. I don't think that helps. The thing told it to get the controller. I see, that makes sense on here. And yes, it is much easier for me to use keyboard. It's just the prompts are always for controller, it seems. I don't blame them for that. I don't know. What is the button for going to hard mode? I assume I can go to the hard mode. We do not have a controller button for that. I did not mean to enter it. Yes, Y says mode, but I don't have a controller. As in, more specifically, I'm not using a controller. That's kind of what I'm getting at. I'm not using a controller, so I don't have Y or an X button for that matter. I have Y and X on the keyboard, but those don't do anything right now. That's a bit silly. It said Y early for self-destruct. Did it? Let's see. Same button on keyboard should be mapped to Y. No. The thing, actually, I could probably check that in controls real quick. Y is destruct. Yes, you're right. Destruct, I have 1 to 8. So if I press numpad 8, it should actually do the thing, right? But it doesn't change mode right now. And greetings, Mr. Game, or Miss, I don't know. Either way, I'm playing on keyboard, because that's what I always do. Currently, I have this destruct bound to numpad 8, and that is the same over here, as it is usually bound to the Y button, destruct. But I can't change the mode, which is weird. I don't want to use controller. I don't usually use controllers for platformers, I always use keyboard. I'm much more used to it. Maybe I have to finish the world. That's a possibility, so we can try that. The thing is, initially it was grayed out, the hard mode that is. Oh hey, nice, minecart. Initially it was grayed out, so I figured the thing... Oh, we have... Okay. Interesting. Whoa. The Gold Hamster subscribed to Twitch Prime. Thank you, sir. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Gold Hamster. Welcome, and well, I hope you enjoy your stay. So, usually I kind of lost my train of thought just now. So I need to figure out how to get in there. When I was trying to slide down here, you don't seem to be able to jump off that grey wall. Oh yeah, there we go. The hardlock mode did get unlocked according to the visuals. There we go, that's what I meant to say. Oh, it's actually different. I think the issue is more that I can't slide down on those things forever. Hang on, let me test this. Yeah, I can slide on the grey stuff, but... yeah, you can slide on the grey. I think it's more about the intersection being weird. About the purple and the grey, rather than anything else. So that's interesting. Jump high enough. Oh. Oh no. So yeah, thank you very much, the golden hamster. We appreciate that. Hardmode is unlocked, yes. Oh, so it is unlocked. Oh. Alright, I'm getting used to the controls now. That's nice. Alrighty. So far it controls pretty nicely. I think I still need to get used to the float mechanics. They are different than what I usually would expect from a game like this. Oh, that's it? I missed one. So if I press the B button, as in, my regular bound buttons don't react to retry either, by the way. I'm not sure what's up with that. And greetings, Minern. Art Music UI guy, nice, welcome. I hope you had a good release, or have a good release for this game, because I know from various sources that releasing a game is really stressful, so I wish you a pleasant day no matter what. There's only 2 of us. Nice, welcome. So let's just casually stroll through the levels. I'm going to try to do this better afterwards. Just getting more used to the controls. Did I jump over him or under him? Under is easier. At least under those circumstances. Shoot! They are shooting me! That's not nice. Can I jump that properly? Considering there's a guy on the left here, I wonder whether there's something else over there. I have no clue about this game. It was recommended to me by Velhart, so... trying it out. Hello, anything over here? Oh, okay. That's alright. So, maybe this time I don't jump into the shooty thingies, because that's unhealthy. It also appears that, for the most part, there seems to be about 1 die pellet thingy per checkpoint. Oh, also the timers don't reactivate when I cross them. That's good to know. I need to get used to how the wall jumps work in this game too, since if I don't hold the direction and do a wall jump, it jumps me off the wall pretty heavily. Let's see. Did I miss it? Do I want to unplug the thingy? Wait. Did you respond to that? Sorry about that. I suggest unplugging your controller if you're not using. Oh, I see. Let me do that. Okay, I unplugged the controller. It's actually the DDR pad. So let's complete this thing real quick and then I restart the game, because I assume I need to restart the game for that to take effect. Also, I just realized the minecarts actually go backwards afterwards. Oh, shoot. Also, there are 2 die pellets for this section. Do the stalactites hurt you? No. That's just background. Also, I can make this way easier. I just wait a little bit before jumping out of the minecart. It seems like... The initial momentum until you get started is not that good. I need to get used to that. As in, you have a lot of momentum. It's more like Meat Boy rather than I Wanna Be the Guy fan games. So yeah, sorry, I kind of missed that. I'm terrible at reading chat, unfortunately. There we go. I'm always curious whether I can go out of bounds. So... I break your game, I'm sorry. Happens by accident. Oh, I understand now. Hang on. If I can jump off a wall to be on it again. Oh, I think I understand now. Give me a second. Where's the largest gap here? So if I do this, I can no longer stick to the other wall. That's interesting. A bit unintuitive mechanic. If I jump off the wall, it's fine. I can jump and stick to the walls as much as I want. But if I just let go of the wall, I can no longer stick to them. Need to remember that. Okay. Alrighty, let's real quick restart the game. Still getting used to the mechanics, but so far it looks promising. Exit game. Restart. Thank you, Quadlight, I missed that. Oh, you need to... I see. Okay, let's try that again. I like that keyboard noise, by the way. Color is a wonderful thing. Oh, it might still recognize the other thing is as controllers. I have a secondary thing plugged in where I usually plug in SNES controllers, but I don't think they're usually recognized unless I actually plug in the SNES controllers too. It's just a connecting thing. Wait, that was not open before, was it? Okay, let's see. No, can't switch to hard mode, despite pressing the self-destruct button, basically. Well, we'd like to unplug the other thing, too. Alrighty, let's try this. Restarting the game once again. This time I have zero control thingies plugged in. At least I think I have. The 8 button should switch modes, yeah. Yes. Didn't. Which is why I unplugged the other thing too. Normally, it doesn't recognize it as a controller in most circumstances. It's basically a SNES to... no, a USB... Let's try that again. An SNES to USB adapter. But unless the SNES controller is plugged in, usually it does not recognize it as a controller. Ah, there we go. It still recognized it as a controller. That's interesting. That's new. Okay, I think this should work now. Tap is mode. Alright, that's on the other side. That's okay. I'm used to that. Can you... I'll restart. Controls. Okay. So tab is basically set to change the stuff. So this is hard mode now. I wonder what's different. There are more thingies around. I wonder whether there's any bonus to beating a level deathless. I saw there's a timer, so that's nice. Well, let's see. Oh, there's no checkpoints either. I see. I would need to maybe practice going around this kind of spike thing. I'm actually not sure how you do that. I can't seem to latch onto that wall. Oh. Okay, right quick. I wonder that I'm doing something wrong. The corner jump. I'm Hector padding now. That's odd. Maybe it's because... no. Basically, I'm jumping from the left, from the other side here. So if I'm too low, I can't latch onto the corner to jump up. Maybe I should just hold left. I think that might give me further space over there, or use the float earlier. I guess that works too. I don't think I can jump over that spike. If I'm slow enough, I could potentially land back on the minecart, which might be easier. I can try that next time I die. Oh, I forgot. I forgot the gates are spiky too. Music and visuals of this game give off a really relaxing vibe. They do. I like it. Oh, I forget. I keep forgetting that. Let's try not using a floating mechanic. I'm not sure. The floating mechanic... it seems like you need to use it early. And I'm not used to using this kind of float early. But it does work way better if I use it early. So I just need to get used to that. I could jump over them. I wonder that the cycle works out. I'll put up a patch in a bit so that the UI bind switch to keyboard when you detect the keystroke and vice versa. I see. Wish you good luck with that. That can be rather tricky sometimes, from what I know. You try to distinguish automatically anyways. A bit weird that I can't seem to jump up there. Maybe I'm hitting the right button too early, and it basically only very briefly latches onto the thing, and then goes away. Not sure. Maybe I should play through the game normally for now. Also, what I can do instead is do this. And try to jump on top of it from the other side. Not sure. It might be because I'm trying to hit the right too fast. But that seems rather difficult over there. The controls look responsive enough too. They are very responsive, I like it. Left and right is immediately recognized. And it feels like you have enough control. I'm just not entirely sure about the mechanics of those corner jumps or wall jumps. They seem a bit odd, without me knowing too much about the game yet. But it's more likely that I'm just not used to it yet, than anything else. There seems to be no additional spike here, which is interesting. You kind of would expect there to be one. Oh, there it is. Oh! Okay. There are more spikes over there. It's actually not all too difficult to fit between the spikes over there on the left side here. Just need to be a little bit careful. A tiny bit of floating is good enough. Why would I do that? I see. The floating also kind of kills my horizontal momentum, so Even though it makes me fall slower, it doesn't necessarily give me more distance, at least not initially, because it seems to kill the horizontal momentum quicker than the vertical one. And only once I'm in full floating state, I gain more distance afterwards. Oh. Really like this game so far. Let's see what the later levels offer. Still not entirely sure about this. I'm pretty sure I'm just not properly latching onto the wall to wall jump. I'm more used to the character kind of getting magnetized towards the wall in other games, so this is a bit different. I need to firmly go against the wall. Yeah, I need to just jump up higher. Also... Oh, actually what might be happening is this thing as well, where if you... Let's see whether this does it here too. Not really, no. Basically the difference between those two tiles, it seems like you usually get unhooked from the wall when you switch from one set of tiles to the other. Like going from the purple stuff to the grey block seems to unlatch me from the wall. It's a bit weird. Not even sure that's true, or that's just visuals. And I'm basically falling off the bottom or side. No, it's just visuals actually. You don't, you can't latch for more than a block worth. I think it's just me not being used to this kind of thing yet. The jump button too late. The buttons can't be restarted, forcing you to wait. Yeah. It's an odd kind of weird timing thing, I feel. There we go. Ah. I feel like I also kind of just want to go there. So far this has given me the most trouble of anything. Try and... get that weird jump around the saw blade gear? I'm not sure what those are. Spike wheels? It looks more like spike wheels rather than anything else. Also, everything seems to be spikes rather than saws or blades so far, now that I think about it. I just can't seem to jump up there. Feel like a little bit more leeway at the bottom there would be nice, but maybe that's just me not being good yet. That's actually likely me just not being good yet. Hardmode is hard after all, that's kind of the point. Well, let's not do the silly thing here. I wasn't entirely sure, since I figured out you need to release the float in order to latch onto the wall. Actually, maybe that's the thing I want to do over there. Float for just a little while in order to more easily latch onto the wall. Like tap the float button. Let me try that. Hey Ghost Eye, how are you doing? Greetings to anybody else who has joined us. I hope you're having a nice day so far. Okay. Tap the float button. Not like this. Also, I need to check something out in the other end there. I didn't press the float button. Going good, glad to hear that. I kind of like this game, it's neat. Bit tricky with the controls so far. Like, I can't seem to jump up there at all. Well, not at all, but I have a lot of trouble with that right now. And me refusing to use the float, it doesn't exactly help the matter. There's auto-scrollers? Well, I mean, there's minecarts. Kind of expected that there's some form of auto-scrollers going to be going on. We'll see. Natural enemy. No, auto scrolls can be really nice as a bit of a relaxing break in between sections. Or maybe they are stressful too. Because it's actually difficult and then it's a nice challenge. I guess it really depends on the mentality. If there are too many boring auto scrollers, it can kind of drag on a bit though. But we'll see. Oopsie. Let's go. I have to press to the right in order to get around that wheel if I jump off that high. If I jump off any lower, I basically usually just fall down because I'm no longer on the wall, so I can't jump. But it's a weird balance there. I wonder whether that would help me. Greetings, Heiner Miller. How are you doing? Good evening, sir. It's only hard mode. That's kind of the point of hard mode usually, to be this difficult. As in, this is not... The easy version of this level also has checkpoints. So it makes it much more reasonable. Hard mode doesn't have checkpoints and it's more difficult overall. Which is interesting because it's more than just more difficult, which is nice. And if they just remove checkpoints, that would be kind of boring. It depends on the game, I guess. Not sure about this one yet. But they also made it more difficult, which is nice. Maybe I want to move on normal mode for a few more levels until I'm more accustomed to the entire game. Hardmode is completely optional. Indeed. I like a good challenge though. Although I'm not sure what to make of this one here. I can't seem to jump off that thing. I'm really not sure how wall jump mechanics work. Probably want to go into World 1 to mess around with it for a bit more. Wow. I want to go below him, but when he jumps, not when he's on the floor. Hardmode makes it feel like there's a massive jump. Indeed, it is a massive jump. More like Kirby or the main character in Strip World. I don't know much about Strip World other than the name and it being a thing. It does have a little bit of Kirby, I guess. I'm getting better at that, so that's a plus. Doesn't take me quite as many tries. Greetings, Ligat. At least I'm getting good at the first part. I mean, that's a plus, right? This portion is simple. This portion here, however, is going to be a bit difficult again. There we go. That took me way too long. Once is enough. Weh, 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 weh. Unlocked purples up down. Oh, that's neat. Let's see. This is the first thing on hard mode. The first stage. Shouldn't be that difficult, right? He says I'm just going to die pretty much immediately. Because that's kind of how this usually works. Oh, I need to get a better jump there. Not entirely sure what the optimal thing is to do. It's kind of odd to me that basically falling through a platform is a separate button. I guess if you're spamming the button, that makes it nice. Personally, I prefer having more buttons, so I'm okay with that. But the standard is usually to press down and jump, so that's kind of surprising. Launch day hype indeed. Hey Valhart, welcome back, sir. Have you taken the swim at the beginning, first level? Yes, I have. That's the first thing I did, basically. Trying to see whether I could go over there, and it essentially initiates self-destruct game sequence. Those platforms kind of up in the air, and those sections, usually just kind of make me think, I wonder whether there's a way to get up there. Alrighty, let's see. Alright, that was better. Yay. Thank you. Oh! I didn't see that. Hello Leela, how are you doing? You can also press down and jump to fall through. Oh, you can actually do that. Oh, you can. Interesting. As I said, I just saw the thing, the button to fall through as a separate keybind, and I was surprised. I did not think far enough that you'd also have that, so that's really nice to have variety like that. Basically, you can choose whichever one you prefer. Okay, let's not do that anymore. Oh, that's the end already. Once again, I'm wondering whether you can somehow get on the top left there. On in 40 seconds. Oh. Rhymer. Unlock purple thingy up there. So I guess if you beat stuff on hard mode, you unlock purple stuff. Oh, I need to beat it with all things first. Normal. Okay, I can do that. As long as I don't actually forget to do that. To recollect them after checkpoint, I guess. Oh, nice, that snapped me into the minecart. Ah, that's the thing I forgot, I believe. I'm actually kind of surprised that I can't jump up here and wall jump off this. In most games I would expect to be able to do that, but it's kind of not so lenient when you can still do the jumps off the wall. I kind of need to get used to that. Oh, I forget. Alrighty. Looking forward to doing red tonight. Green felt much easier to me than blue. Red, green, blue? Oh, I don't know. Enter is the default by default going to the level again, but that might be because I've beaten it once already. Okay, let's see, what do we have here? Do I want to... yeah, I think so. Oopsie. Can I jump over that? Probably not. No, I can't jump over that. At least not from over there. There might be an odd method to do that. Backwards! Collecting this on the way back is way easier, but also way slower. Go. Knowing limitations, etc. Yes, indeed. Oh, and just to line that up. And knock them down. Oh. I probably should look at this before I jump. Okay. If I don't hold the direction there, I just float straight down. That's nice. That's still very lenient timing. Oh, I need to go over that. It's good to know. I wonder what else changed. The minecart is way faster. Also, I can no longer jump onto those things. I hope the minecart comes back eventually. Well, it probably does. Here come the colorful puns. I'm already a die-hard fan of this game. Nice. Oh. Oopsie. Oh. For some reason I expected the minecart to be further to the right. It isn't. Also, it's interesting. Basically, you jump straight out of the minecart. Oh, don't forget the thingy. You jump straight out of the minecart. Kind of what I expect is you keep the momentum of it. But it's basically just like a standing jump. Alrighty. What would be interesting if the button that allows you to fall through platforms would also allow you to basically hold the button, and it does that automatically as soon as you hit a drop-throughable surface, instead of having to repress it. That was not so good. Just kind of philosophing about that. There might be a good reason as to why that's not the case. Oh, I just realized I can move left and right in this thing without the fear of falling out. So, okay, I was wondering about that actually. Even though I'm moving left and right inside, maybe if I think I can get a little bit of momentum if I move to this backside and then forward in the minecart. So I'm not having a straight up jump out of the minecart first. You actually had that before? Didn't like the feel. Later levels cause you to jump through more platforms than you'd like, and it can be frustrating. Alrighty, so you do have good reasons. That's good to know. Actually really nice. It looks like you've put a lot of thought into this. Let's try this again. No. Yeah. There's also a mechanics general FAQ in the Steam forums that talks about stuff like momentum in minecarts. Oh, interesting. I like how you tutorialize things, by the way. Essentially, when it was relevant that... Oh, whoopsie. The minecart in, I think, the next stage goes backwards as well, and you don't necessarily notice that before. That is when I actually noticed that, oh hey, the previous minecart, which I thought didn't have much of a purpose since it was really easy to get in and get out, apparently that thing is just kind of tutorializing right there that, hey, minecarts also go backwards, and you can catch them on the way back. That's nice. Only the basic things are explained, like which button to press for controls and such. Which makes sense. Reminds me a lot of Escape Code, actually. Escape Code had the same type of tutorial, which is nice. Let's try this again. Okay, that took me a bit longer than expected, but it's okay. Die some more. Oh my god. Thank you. I believe that's probably 100 deaths. Beer. Enjoy your beer. Let's see. We go down first? We go down first. Let's just play the stages on normal first, so we might make actually a little bit progress. Oh. Auto-scrollers. No. Wonder that I can do this. Nope. That would be too easy. I like how this stage gives you enough time to recognize... Oh! Auto-scroll. Also, I need to jump up there, I think. Whee! Checkpoint. I'm curious how... Oh, I see. I'm curious how... you respawn from checkpoints in this game. In auto-scrollers, that is. Oh, I'm so close to go backwards here. No. Okay, I will figure it out. Alright, checkpoints basically give you plenty of time, which might be slightly different in terms of how it gives you time compared to how you would normally at the first try approach the stage. Does it stop? It does stop. That's nice. Ooh, yeah. I'm fumbling stuff. Oh, I see. It does just escape me here. I wonder whether things actually change. Run? Oh, it doesn't move until I move. That's neat. Purple 9, gotta go fast. Purple 9 it is. Why is it 9? I don't think I've played that many levels yet. Maybe it's because I beat some levels on hard mode. I figured this was auto-scroller as well, based on how the beginning looked. That's neat. What's that? That's new. Checkpoint. Ooh, we go up. And we go down, and we go back up. Oh, those are ledges, I see. Interesting. I need to be careful to not latch onto the wall too early, because that's bad for you. And also don't hold the float button when trying to latch onto walls, because then you can't latch onto walls. Oops, come on. Press the jump out button too early. I wonder, have you... Maybe I should read chat before I ask me any more questions. Or say more things. Give me a second. Oh, that's actually really sweet. It doesn't move until I move. I like that. That's so nice. You can't take a break in an auto-scroller level without getting a 500 deaths. You just skip at 5 through 8, playing the hard modes, unlocking a few levels. Oh. I see. Interesting. Basically, if you want to speedrun this game any percent, you probably want to play some hard mode levels because they are likely shorter. That's more difficult than the normal versions, compared to longer levels that are auto-scrollers, I guess. Let's see. Let me actually catch up real quick. Music is really sweet, I agree. Frogception, no! Save the frogs! Frogs are friends, not food. Oh, there's a checkpoint. I don't think I can get the other thing from the check. Oh, I didn't see that spike. I just accidentally avoided it. Where are we going? No clue. Oh. 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 You can probably get that thing from the other side, but I don't think that's all that great. And that looks a lot more difficult. Yeah, that's how it's probably supposed to go. Challenge 1, from dust. From dirt. Challenge 2. What about... from... Oh, come on. Can you not do this? Sure. Eh. What about from ashes? I don't think you can jump that. Maybe if you... What happens? Have you ever tried playing, holding both left and right mouse button, direction buttons? An interesting effect here. Oh, that's the one. Oh. It always goes to the left. Left gets priority, but your facing direction freaks out. That should be easier than the spike wheel earlier. Well, I mean, given that it's possible. Maybe. Well, let's see, where is this? Purple 5. Up, down. Up, down? Do we go up? Oh. That's kind of embarrassing. Getting this thing too. Oh! I even intended to squeeze below that guy, but I feel like that's a terrible choice. Can you jump that? Probably not. No, you can't jump that high. That's so sad. I wonder whether there's something that lets you swim sometime. Probably not. Wait. That's interesting. It feels like you could make that jump if the floating didn't kill your momentum too, but well, it does. So you can't make that jump. That's not how you do that one. There we go, that's how you do that. Can't jump up there! I'll find some place where I will be able to go out of bounds. Probably. Maybe. They likely actually thought about all of those cases. Oh, how simple. I like this stage. Pretty straightforward. I feel like the hard mode of this is going to be simple-ish in terms of, because this stage is kind of short. But there might be tons of new spikes and hazards. Oh, it already pushed it? Oh, I see. I didn't actually realize that this is what activates the thing on the left there. Oh, I need to use the right wall there. Can't use that wall. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Oh, hang on, I've never tried that before. What happens if I hold the float button and then walk off a ledge? It immediately floats. That might be interesting for a setup. Getting that thing is pretty simple. I actually like those jumps. Those are very satisfying to get, but yet not all that difficult. It feels like you are doing something amazing, but it's kind of lenient, I feel, at the same time. That's how the game should be. There we go. So, if I just hold the float button, this makes this easy, alright. There's no spikes here, additional? I'm surprised. There we go. Maybe I should look before I jump. Fan gamer syndrome. Oh! Oh, how do you do this? That seems difficult. Alright, it's not all that bad as long as I jump off the far top there. Oopsie. That's actually interesting. The timer moves, even though earlier the auto-scroller didn't move before I started moving. Slightly surprising. But it also resets every time I die, so trying to go for a good time seems like not all that bad. Oh, don't jump that high, that's silly. There's spikes up there. Oh, I can do that too. Interesting. Basically, if I just pump instead, I float slightly slower. I wonder whether that has any benefit, or whether it's essentially just something in the middle between floating and falling, for that matter. Let's see. I have an idea where I can test that. Every time. There we go. That's what I want to do. How far? Let's see. That's bad. Also, it seems like there's no way to save yourself once you hit the water. It's basically dead, but in a fancy way. It's basically death, but in a fancy way. Not dead. English, please. Try to combine I'm basically dead or it's basically death. Oh, don't hold neutral there. I think it's easier if I just try to do... Wait, if I do a setup jump. Okay, that's too far. Just a bit further back. I probably should start using setups in this game. Considering that it's a lot like fan games in terms of how punishing the difficulty is. Oopsie, that's silly. I probably don't want to just go for it sometimes, but if I have time, I can do a setup jump. Setup jump is what I like to say when I basically find a specific spot to stand, and then I do a specific input which should result in the same thing all the time. In this case, it is me just jumping and holding left at the exact same time. I don't know whether this game runs at more than 60 frames per second, but that should be easy enough still. So this was too far, so from here it's probably going to be fine. Oh shoot, I need to float too. I wonder whether... Interesting. You don't want to hold the float button while jumping up, because it does kill your vertical momentum basically instantly. I'm getting more and more accustomed to this. This is neat. Aside from that weird wall jump earlier in the second level, there has been nothing that I found to be weird so far. Oh, okay, this should be fine. Alright, not too bad. Oh, of course, this drop is going to be more difficult, no? Let's see. What is different? This is different. Okay, I think I have a plan for that section. Okay, it's not too difficult. Alrighty, I like it. And greetings, more muscle? It's more like Meat Boy rather than Metroidvania though. But yes, it's actually really good, I like it. So far. I haven't seen the entire game, this is basically me just playing since about an hour-ish? Probably less. But I really like what I see. How do you think where you don't move until after enemies? How do you do a thing where you don't move after until... Wait, what? How do you do that thing where you don't move until after the enemies? At eye signs? Sounds complicated. Oh, now I get it. Wow, that took me way too long. At eye signs. Yes, patience is a thing in this game. I just like doing setup stuff. Okay. Where I can get the same results consistently. That's just what I do. I'm not good at just straight up playing games, platforming and stuff. I'm not good at that. Maybe not good, but I'm just way better at trying to find consistent setups and such. Okay. I'm not sure that's the way to do this, but that's the way I do it now. This thing, this thing, this thing. Oh, give me that. No. Okay. That took me way too long to understand what it was. Come on. Yeah, that's better than before. Let's see whether the minecart is fast enough. It is. It even slows down here, so that... Wait, can I do... Sorry, I have to try this. Yes, you can. I wonder whether that's any useful anywhere. Pretty sure I can do this. There we go. Yay! Only pointless, but who cares? It's awesome. Where are we here? Oh. No, we don't do that. Okay, it's probably way easier if I just go the normal way instead. Because I have no idea where I'm going. Oh, that was too quick. Because I'll just scroll through like 30 deaths from you. I see. I mean, if you try to get everything, that can be really difficult, especially if you have no idea what's coming up. Also, trying to get this thing might be difficult too. You're sure that could be useful later? Yeah, potentially. Maybe not in an auto-scroller. Oh, what? Come on. I'm too impatient. Alrighty. Wasn't too bad. That expects but dropping down early. Yes, progressing off screen is not a thing in this game. Impending? Impending doom. Hey Face, how are you doing? another level. Okay, let's try this. Violet space. Let's see. Oh, I forgot about that guy. Interesting, he doesn't seem to reset. I should tell Tachin about this game. Okay. I have no idea where to go. I assume onto the right here. But I was wondering whether there was more stuff down here or over here. Don't kill me yet. Let's see. Oopsie. Oh, that's what the switch is for. It's pretty lenient. Oh, I didn't see that thing. Also now I know that the 2D thing is themselves also hurt you. What do I need to do here? Oh, I need to go and grab the minecart. Okay, but there seems to be more here. Hang on. Oh, that's the end. That's weird. If you want to just finish the level, that's how you do that. Oh, whoops. Let's get the thing on the right first, because that's more difficult. And I can get the other thing on the way back. Oh, I need to... That's silly. I need to hop in the minecart first. Killing me. Yeah, that's pretty easy. If you don't do it the wrong way around. Because of course you also have to come back. Derp. I think... Oh! I thought wrong. I think if I stick to the wall on the left, I'm not going to get hit. Try again. I'm starting to like this float mechanic, I'm getting used to it. Oh. Pretty good. Nice to hear. This game is really neat, I like it. Can recommend. I wonder whether you can drop through the main cart. Like drop down through the main cart. No. But the question is, do I continue... Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah, well. Do I continue the game normally, or do I try to complete hard modes too? I do not know. What do we do? Indigo cycles. And yes, this is a precision platformer. Type of games I generally really like. What do we do here? Let me guess. Okay, I guess right. Check. What else do we have here? There's another timer somewhere? Oh, whoopsie. Oh, the timer thing is over there. I see. Oh! Oh, you can drop... Oh, that's easier. Hang on. I think what's from here. Okay, not too bad. Where am I going? Wrong way. Oh, or not. Can I jump? I can jump up here, no problem. I need... let's try to go to left first. So what does that do for me? Or not do for me? Oh, I need to be faster. Otherwise that would be an issue. And I guess I want to get that. Do I want to get that first? Does that matter? I guess the thing is, it's way easier to get this thing on the left here. Then go through. Oh. It seems the music also gets more colorful, that's neat. Or less colorful when you die, that is, because everything rays out. What are we even, actually? Does that matter? I don't think it matters. Okay, let's not do the same thing again. So we have one more one of those things. Oh, hi! Let's jump higher. Oh, oops. Can I... No, those spikes are higher up, actually. Oh, it still works. Can we get out of bounds here? Oh, you have to try. Okay, that's too low. I need to somehow get... whether... It seems like a good setup. If I go into the corner here, hold right, jump, jump, jump. Then I need to actually slow down just a little. But I can do this basically like this. If I jump at just the right moment. Then try to jump up there. The thing is, I don't know whether the ceiling kills me or I'm landing on the spikes. I think I'm landing on spikes. I don't think the ceiling kills me. Unity 3D. Nice. Almost. Also, it seems really lenient. I think you implemented jump buffering there, if I'm not mistaken. Almost. Although it would be easier for me to... No, because I can't wall jump while I'm floating. You love the pigments all over the place, they are really fancy, I agree. Also, in this level it doesn't look like you could do this kind of wall jump up off the spike, but it still works. In the previous level it looked like you could, and you could. I'm not sure, this might have less leniency to it. Alright, let's go on, I guess. Ouch. I guess I can also go above them. Ouch. I shouldn't do this though. I can... Oh, that's easier. I just go below them in first. That makes that way easier. At least for hard mode, that's probably the reasonable choice. Oh, right. Okay, that's not too difficult. Probably hard mode is going to be really difficult, from what I can tell. So, how many more non-hard mode levels do we have? Challenge 1. From dust. I have no idea what challenge does. Like more on the dust. Where are we? I guess those things are dust. Ah, is that a Dust Force reference? Can I jump? No, I can't jump up there. That's neat, I like it. Probably don't want to float there, that's slow. Complete. I accidentally died at the end there too. I wonder whether that matters. So, from dirt, collect the 100 dirt. No, it's still on dust. Alrighty. I guess there would be a lot of opportunity to try and find an optimal path through all this. Since it doesn't matter where you end the thing at, as long as you end somewhere. Where are we going? Because I have no idea what's below me. Let's see. Well, falling down there would be a bad idea. I don't think... Put it this way, this tree suggests there's ground there. I guess there is ground there, but it's covered in spikes. I would need to want to go to the left first if I were to care about time. In here? Do we go down or left first? I think left. Oh no! No... Okay. That's alright. I think I can fall down there, that's probably quicker. Then that means I need to get back up over here, eventually. Oh. I assume that's death down there, but I don't know. A bit hard to tell. Oh, I see. That's how you get over here. As well. I wonder whether you can collect those from wall jump from below. Also, in this case I would want to go up here first and collect those. Right. $300 for the Switch. Wow. I'm contemplating getting a Switch if there's Super Mario Maker on there. But if there's no Mario Maker, I don't really have much of a reason to get a Switch. Even though it would be nice. So... Challenge 3, from stone. Do we still collect dust? Yes. No matter whether it's dirt, dust or stone, we still collect dust. Let's see. Always retry. Don't count. This already looks a lot more difficult. Oh, that's neat. If I have not reached the previous count of how much dust I have, it automatically restarts me. I think. I'm not entirely sure that's how it works, but I assume. I I guess technically speaking, I beat the thing, right? Come on. Tell me I can't get that right now? Okay. There we go. It does work. Being a bit more careful here than before. Also, this looks like a one-way tunnel. Interesting. Oh, because you can't jump up here. That's actually interesting. The momentum stays with you if you push against the corner here. But if you fall off a wall, you don't have any forward momentum at all. But if you push off a corner here, you keep the momentum. Alright, it's not too bad. Does water kill you in this? Yes. Water is you its turn. Challenge from light. Kill dust though. Oh, hang on. Oh, is it true? Rails. Where's the timer switch? Or there? I assume that's the timer switch for us. Probably don't want to hit the timer switch yet. Oh, there's no way to get back here. Or is there? Okay. I think the general idea is to just do it like this. Grab the stuff in here quick and then go on. How much more time do I have? Wow, I have a lot of time for that thing. Alright, that's good to know. Let's see. That looks pretty straightforward. Ah, that's not so straightforward. Need to hit another timer switch. Where's the timer there? Let's go to the left side first. Oh, the timer switch is down there, alright. The thing is, right now I can't do that because the minecart would be too fast for me to get back onto it after hitting the switch. I kind of need to do this a second time going around here. Then we go up. That's pretty simple too. Also a very lenient timing. Ooh. Okay. Let's just go again, I guess. That's okay. Oh, well, that kind of answers that question. I was wondering whether should I go there or not, or should I take another round, taking advantage of my excessive patience, my personality. I think this should work. Yeah, no problem. You have plenty of time for that kind of thing. Let's do this. How do I do this first though? The thing is, I can't see how you can do both of those, or all three of those things at the same time. Like, get the stuff on the left. Oopsie. I can't see how you can get the stuff on the left there at the same time as... Oopsie. Activating the timer switch so it works. How can you do that in one cycle? I assume that's possible. Come on, whatever. I can get that once I have the other thing. That's alright. My jumps are not good enough there. Obviously, otherwise I wouldn't die. I think I should make a little break there before I go further to the left. Or what I could do instead. I see, I think I have an idea on how to do this in one cycle. Not like this, obviously. It seemed so simple before. Oops. Now I can't do that again anymore. This is not even hard mode. I assume there's a hard mode for this too. I'm curious how that's going to look. Also, I always expect to be able to jump off that out of that minecart to the left of that spike or saw blade, but because you jump straight out of minecart instead of having any momentum, it still kills me. I still need to get used to that. Also, you can't stick to the wall for that long. That just doesn't work. No, why would I do that? Ah, I can't go back here. Why would I do that? I needed a bit more patience there. Probably a good thing I'm doing the left side first, since I seem to have a lot more trouble with that. On the other hand, maybe I want to practice the right side as well a little. Go away, I'm sorry. Get those little crystal things. Get them all. Get them all. Okay. I wonder whether the minecart can roll you over, like when the dead actually kills you. That would be kind of silly. But it could be a thing. I needed to float there. Interesting enough, you seem to stick easily to that side over there. Kind of unlike where I had trouble sticking to the wall in the second level. Oh, I think I got it. What you're supposed to do to get this in one cycle. But that seems really difficult. Maybe I'm just going to take it simple. Slow. So I think the idea is that you go left and right. And then just jump back before the main card comes back. Do the little roundabout at the bottom there. But I feel like it's really difficult to get back like that though. And not sitting in a minecart instead. Not sure. You can most definitely one cycle that. I bet with you that you can one cycle that. Because you can just go back to the right before the minecart gets rolling, drop down and circle through, most likely anyways. I don't know, how long does it take me to circle through at the bottom? It doesn't seem easy, but I'm pretty sure you can do that. Let's see, how much time do I need for this? Oh. Alrighty. You might actually be right about this not being one cyclable, because the minecart comes back really fast. I'm not so sure about this anymore. That was a mean block, yeah. Minecart does have a bottom side. Oopsie. Let's go to the right side first. Actually, it will probably be more clever. Oh, you know what? You can probably just do that left side there last. Then it doesn't matter whether you can't get back or not. Oh, you can't, because you need to hit the switch anyways. Alright. But unless I'm really terrible at this right now, I should be able to finish it. Yay. Purpley challenged. Ah, purpley challenged, guys. Okay, where do we go next? That looks like a boss. Unlocked. The Vulture's Dark Guardians. Let's challenge them. Hey, who are you? Oh, he's powering them up. I wonder whether they... Yeah, they do have a hitbox. Just curious. So... Do all projectiles bounce? Or just a few? Okay, it looks like all projectiles bounce. Even the ones that come straight up from the ceiling. That's neat, I like this. This is sweet. I wonder whether I can stand far enough to the left here No. I was wondering whether I could start... Oh, let's try it again. I was wondering whether I could stand far enough to the left there to essentially... Oh, I see. He basically tells you where he's shooting the fire down based on where he's shooting it up. Far enough to the left there that the vulture just straight up shoots into the floor, but it doesn't seem to be a thing. Music though is really neat. Oh, do I need to redirect those to hit the vultures or what? That could be a thing. Because the vultures seem to have HP. I was just going to dance until they died. Maybe that's not the idea. Let's see. Can I stand here? No, I think the hitbox is too large for that. Let's see. Whoa, I've not seen that one before. Can I hit at an angle? There, it does hit them. Alrighty. You can actually damage the vultures with their own projectiles. You just need to dodge clever. Okay, how do I do this the most clever way? Basically, it's trying to figure out where I can stand so the balls bounce right back at the vulture. I think is one way to go. There, that was one. Not entirely sure where it is, but this seems to be approximately where I need to stand for that vulture to hit itself. Okay, that vulture is down. That's easy. Oh, whoops. Let's see. Approximately here. No, alrighty. I need to be slightly further to the right? Let's see. This guy should shoot at himself now. Right? No, the angle is not flat enough. So maybe if I just come straight up, go a few pixels to the left. Don't want the frogs, Rabbi, that's rude. Frogs are friends, not food. Oh, that actually hit though. Maybe if I just stand in the middle. Like so. This might do the trick. It does though do the trick. Oh, that's way easier. Okay, that guy on the left is dead now. That makes that really simple. Okay. Let's see. Oh. See whether the same thing works for the guy on the right. Just stand in the exact middle. I don't think this is going to work. Let's follow that projectile. Oh, but he hits the vulture on the bottom left, which doesn't help us in this case. Oh, that thing is down too, just by pure chance though. So, I think maybe standing here might prompt that vulture to get eliminated by its own shots right away, since it could be just on his... on eye level. No, not quite. Needs to be slightly lower. Almost. Okay. You think you'll speedrun this? Nice, that's awesome. 3, 4. Okay, and then after the fourth one, I can technically already set up the projectiles to hit the next vulture. If I just manage to be able to bounce it in a way that lasts long enough for it to hit the vulture itself. Maybe they are... Oh. Never mind, they still have a hitbox, even if they are down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alrighty, this will kill him. So this is a consistent setup, just jump up. The question is whether I can do something similar for this guy on the right. The mage type thingy always seems to be doing that thing. So, I'm standing exactly at the intersection here, at the pole. Let's see whether that reflects the bullets. Maybe here? No, that's too low. Maybe that intersection works? No. Oh, you can... I figured the fireballs would be on the far left, but they are actually not. Can I get this for the PS4? Unlikely. Agrees to your wings. This is, I think, on Steam. I don't know, I don't think it is on PlayStation 4 currently. But I can recommend it so far, it's really neat. Did I hit him 4 times? No, it's only 3 actually. Oopsie. So, yeah. Indie games like this seem to have a bittersweet/sad ending. In which meaning, I may ask. Alrighty. So still trying to find the way to hit the vulture on the right side there. So what if I stand over here? Over here? Over here. Ah, there we go, the first shot hit. So I can use this intersection here as a landmark. And that will redirect the shots back at that vulture. So he's dead. Oh no, never mind, he's not. Bit left. There we go. Oh wow, he also killed the other guy. Actually, in theory, if you want to speedrun this, the fastest way to handle the vultures is to leave the first few alive to have bouncing bullets, to start killing the others while the others are also starting to shoot. This could be really fascinating to optimize actually. By the middle, by the right side. Okay, the left side worked, so that's easy enough. Okay, he's dead. Just need to survive long enough for it. Yay! Hello, who are you? Vulture Tim. The purple necrolite has been banished. 95 pigments saved. 45 pigments remain. Yay! So... we do hard mode now? You'd love to see a test of even just this fight. Yeah, that would be actually quite fascinating. Oh, we have a staff now. I guess that unlocks the next area. That's neat. One projectile just went through the wall. Are you sure it went through the wall instead of disappearing? Because if they bounce enough times, the projectiles do disappear. I've noticed that before. You task this. The issue is more about being able to task this in the first place, as in having any tools that allow you to do this. In Escape Code 2, we had the ability to task games because a member of our speedrunning community happened to hack in task tools, as in she literally changed the programming, as in disassembled the code and enabled us to task the game in Escape Code 2. So unless the developers implement this or someone would be willing to do this for this game, there's not going to be any task tools. It was inside the wall? Okay, that's neat. Alrighty. I have no idea which game that, which thing that was. Oh, that's this thing. Let's see. How do we go to the left side? Not like this. Let's try the hard modes here, because why not? Yeah, alright. I need to have a better jump there. I wonder whether they also cut the timer shorter in hard mode, or whether it's basically quote-unquote just more spikes and stars. Thank you. Oh, they did cut the timer shorter. So let's see, how do I need to fall? Essentially on the right side of this is easy. Okay, that makes it simple. Oh shoot, that was silly. Activate VSync, hook VSync and trigger output based on frame. Shouldn't be so hard. Well, it depends on how the RNG is created, in case there is any RNG. Actually, yes, there is a minor amount of randomness in this game so far, from what I've been able to tell. So unless you can get the same randomness every single time, or the randomness is all based on what you do, that could be a bit difficult, I feel. Despite basically the stages being fine, it might not be fine if you try to... Oh, you can jump that. Try to work against or with randomness. Oopsie. Think. No, from below this is easier. I figured it might be easier to do this from below, but from above is easier. Wait, what? Did I see that just? I want to go from below because that's easier. I may have said that the wrong way around though. That albino Kirby, something like that. Hello Todd James, how are you doing? And this is a really neat game. Oh. How did I mess that up? So, let me actually go up there real quick and try the strategy real quick that I have in mind. This is actually rather odd. Oopsie. Okay, never mind. The Kirby here can actually not fly, or flutter for that matter though. Can only float a little bit. But he can wall jump instead, which is way better. Ooh. That was closer than I would like to admit. That's probably not going to be enough. No. This game would be interesting to optimize in a speedrun, I agree. routing process would probably be the most fun portion, or just finding little strategies to use for IL attempts or just in general for RTA. On the other hand, for me, if I were to do anything like that, I would need to have some outside motivation, like a bunch of runners actually running it actively, plus preferably not having as much other projects on hand at the time. So if anyone is going to run this, I will likely watch from the sidelines. Maybe suggest some things here and here. There. There we go. Oh, wow! Oh. Okay, not too bad. This is the same as before. We'll just do the easy strategy here. This one here could be a bit tricky. There we got it, nice. The 100 club. Let's see. Challenge 1, hard mode. Do I have a time limit? I do have a time limit! 30 seconds. I wonder whether it's the same thing or outside of the time limit. That's nice, actually I like that. Instead of it being more difficult in terms of platforming, it's just a time limit. That's really neat. Nice. Let's try this. Oh, I didn't see the spikes. Oh. Okay, that's pretty simple. I like that. So, considering those are timed, that makes that way simpler. I figured there would be more hazards and I would have to start becoming patient. But thankfully that's not the case. I don't have to be patient. Hang on. This would be my way to manipulate. Yeah. The thing is, I don't think that would work too well. So what do we do here? We can't just go without having to wait for that thing. No problem. So I do want to go up there first, and then eventually drop down on the left side. Kind of watch Spooky play this. Wow. I'm not sure what to think about that. I would love to have a blind race between the runners, just kind of beat the game normal mode. That would be really neat. I wonder who would be second. Actually, in fact, I wonder whether one of them would actually be really good at those kinds of games, and we just don't know about it. Because even though I'm now not particularly good at those kinds of games, I have a lot more practice, which helps. Oh, there's no way to do this. Oh, whatever. Let's try to... let's say I already got that thing. I wonder whether there's an intended path for this, or whether it's just, well, try to find the best path with the stuff we've given you here. Because this jump here is actually pretty irritating. Although, maybe with the wall jump it might be way easier and I'm just doing this wrong. Okay, I'm going to leave that out for now, just to see how far I can get, assuming I would have gotten it, since I already missed one other one too. By the way, on Earth, there is a FAQ apparently in the Steam forums regarding various mechanics, so maybe you would get an answer for that, or a question from there too. I don't know whether it's true, but or whether it's written in there, but that might just be something you might want to check out. Because I think those are the ones I collected are probably the ones that you should collect last, based on the route that I'm seeing that we could take through this stage. I see, that's neat. You can... let's see. I collect those first. Then I can go up here. Like those. Collect those here. Oopsie. No, I did not mean to do that. Let's just go and get those anyways. Then you jump here. This gives you actually a pretty good angle. Not that far though. Jump over here. Just getting back there is a bit awkward. Maybe you could make this the last thing you do? Not entirely sure how you would do that, but it could be part of a route. Also, I don't have to collect that thing at the beginning, since collecting it like this is probably a bit faster. Oh. No, that's silly. Is there a reason you found it? Yes, let's put it this way. Personally, I would not have necessarily noticed that it is timed if it was based on initial movement beginning. As in, that's just kind of, oh, timer. Why is it timer? Why is it different? Oh, you look in the top left and instead of a timer counting up, it's a timer counting down now. Which makes that easy to recognize too. I dare to say it makes a lot of sense from a tutorializing standpoint. Although, if you'd have to try this over and over again, maybe from beginning would be nice. I wonder how much leeway I have in terms of how slow I can be, so to speak. Since I'm not sure what kind of time limit 1 minute is, because the previous stage, the time limit seemed rather lenient. Maybe I do need to be a bit better here though. This is challenge stage 2. But it could also be simply because this is a longer stage, since you have a minute of time. That was actually really easy. So I could be even slower. Alrighty. But I expect the other ones to be really difficult. So we have impending question mark. This probably is going to be rather difficult. Maybe. We'll see. It seems like the auto scroll is faster already. I like this music. What I notice is that compared to normal mode, there's only added spikes, but never removed platforms so far. I wonder whether that's going to change in the next levels. Oh. No. I needed to... Oh, the mic card. Please. I need to remember that next time. In a sense, because it's an auto-scroller, it's actually kind of nice because it expects you to go at a certain pace. So I don't have to worry about going fast myself, it just makes me go fast anyways, which is nicer for me. That's kind of what I'm used to. Oh, I was just too impatient though. We could drop the countdown after X number of tests. I'm not sure after deaths is a good idea, because suddenly the countdown is no longer there and you have no clue why. Did you do something? Did you change a setting? Maybe you kind of like to have that little breathing break in between each attempt. Because in a lot of cases, speedrunners you often hear complaining about auto-scrollers or cutscenes in games. But in a lot of cases it's also kind of nice. Oh! I couldn't do that. Derp. It's also kind of nice because it gives you a small breathing room, a little break, and it would just be very taxing on your mind and also fingers. Basically, so to speak, to keep going all the time. So even though it appears annoying at first, it's actually technically a welcome break that you don't necessarily realize it could be welcome. I don't know though. That's just kind of speaking from other things I've noticed from other games. Also, that really confused me just a second. Okay, that wasn't too bad actually. So, let's see, what do we have here? Purple 7. Interesting. How do I do this? Okay, that's the answer. Is there anything down there? No, I don't think so. I'm going to check next time. Did I miss anything over here? Nope. It's okay. You could get a break if you want to. Well, yeah, but you don't necessarily realize that you could use a break. That's kind of what I'm getting at. With speedruns complaining about cutscenes and stuff, which are not always a bad thing. Ooh, that's pretty close. Oh, I remember this part. There seems to be no additional spikes here though. Unless I'm misremembering. Probably going to be additional spikes on the right side of the minecart though. I have no clue whether those are additional or I just don't remember them. It's okay. Not too difficult either way. Alright, that wasn't too bad. After I had so much trouble with the second level, I expected those to take longer for me to complete. Sure. How's this compared to Super Meat Boy? Looks like in gameplay. It's a bit different in a sense, but it's a similar type of concept where a death is just very punishing. But this game has checkpoints, whereas Super Meat Boy by nature does not have any checkpoints whatsoever. I don't even know what to do there. I caught that bullet. Also, from what I noticed, you can choose your own cycle here for the auto-scroller, but the timer still goes already. I think that's how you want to do this. Probably. I don't remember what's coming up ahead. Oh, I remember it's going up here. Oh, I see. No! I needed to go one further to the left there. Oh, one thing maybe. Do you die game and... I'm sorry. Minern? One thing I would like to point out. If you have leaderboards and the enemies do not reset after you have a death, in a lot of cases I feel like it could be that choosing the correct enemy cycle and just using death at a precise time to get a specific enemy cycle might be a way to get better times, so to speak. I'm not sure that's intended. As in, I see from a design perspective as to why it's nice to have enemies just kind of stay, in a sense. But from a individual level run perspective, that might actually be kind of taxing to do. Because you need to precisely reset the enemies, or reset the level, or die in the level at the precise time, in order for you to then subsequently get a good cycle on enemies. Just a food for thought. I'm not sure that's even a concern. There are probably a lot of other things creeping up right now with the release, but maybe something for the future. The issue, let's put it this way, Ghost Eye, the issue with the option to turn it off would be that it would start to clutter the options menu, if you add more and more options like that, where option to turn this off, option to turn that off, etc., would kind of arise to be more and more of a tricky thing. Oh, why did I even jump there? That's not necessary. I mean, I have plenty of time to just not jump here. Oh, already gotten that? Okay. I see. As I said, I don't think that's necessarily priority. Maybe it's a priority if you don't want to reset the leaderboards, in case someone already takes advantage of it and gets an insane time with it. But traditionally, unless it's a crazy popular game, it's not usually a concern early on. Like, I dare to say it's probably concern with Super Meat Boy, but that's because it immediately exploded upon release. I would like this game to explode in popularity upon release, but it's kind of rare for any game to do that nowadays. I wonder whether the ceiling actually kills me in this auto-scroller. I have to admit, I've never even tried that. FAQ says no leaderboards planned. Sounds like I expect people to come up when it comes to custom categories. I see. Alrighty. Thank you, Jerf. Oh, I do need to float there. Is it floating or bubbling? I feel like if you call this bubbling, that might be more accurate. Just a little not curvy thing becomes a bubble. Kills your vertical and horizontal momentum. I like the little sound effects the protagonist makes when moving, jumping, etc. It's not as distinct or strong, satisfying, something like that, like it is in other games. But it's nice that it's there, because if it wasn't there, there would be something missing. The jumps are very distinct. Also a bit generic from that perspective. Oh, ceiling does kill him. Maybe I should figure out a good cycle for those guys instead of just spawning. I was too low to jump up there in one jump, but I did manage to pull back in time. So far I really like this game. Very satisfying to pull off those maneuvers. But also kind of silly for me to die at the same time over at the same place over and over again. I never learn, or is it just that difficult? Probably a bit of both. Oopsie. Ah, wait a second, I can... I think I have an idea there. Also, that's a good cycle, that works. Okay, don't forget to do this. Oh, I almost didn't release the jump but at the float button there. Can't wall jump with float button. Alrighty. Yeah. I'm actually really glad that there is no deathless thingy. Actually, there might be a deathless achievement, but I feel like that would be really difficult for me to gain, considering how inconsistent I am and everything pretty much. Wonder whether this is a good opportunity to test this. What I like about this game is that the particles from their previous death kind of stay on screen. Because essentially it gives you the idea or the sense of, well, you just died over there, could try this again, but maybe not that terribly this time. Okay, that's basically something in between full loading, not loading at all. Interesting. Onslaught 2 was the best tower defense game I ever invented. Even I played that. And I liked it. I don't even know why or what it was exactly anymore, to be honest. I just remember Onslaught being really good tower defense in comparison to pretty much everything else I played. What I really liked was desktop defense too. Where are we going? Ah. That was silly. Don't jump into that. The unique concept about desktop defense or desktop tower defense was that you built your maze with the towers, or whatever you want to call those things, and it was really neat. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I need to write the minecart back there. Probably. Maybe there's a mini thing that I could do differently there. Although that's kind of unlikely. There we go, that's what I want to do. No! I could have taken that slower. At least gotten a better look at what I needed to do in the first place. I was kind of silly there. Trying to go fast for no good reason. Actually really difficult to tell whether I get the jump or not. Sometimes. Because I keep forgetting where I need to go there. And I do the same thing again. Because basically when I need to jump, I literally hit that thing there at the same time, since it was just there, and the particles kind of blocked the view for a little moment. I keep forgetting that thing for some reason. No. Not much under that ball, that's silly. I should steal it and make a shiny desktop app around it. Bam, print money. It had infinite waves of system of towers supporting each other. And have look at the combos and have rocket with giant explosions or lemmings. The Bloons tower defense are okay for modern-ish tower defense. Cobalt streamed it a bunch some time ago. Bloons is alright. Bloons was not originally tower defense, but it's basically just a game series, from what I can tell. From what I remember of Bloons, it was more like a... like you have a little character that shoots a boomerang or projectiles at balloons, and they try to destroy all the balloons on screen with limited amount of projectiles. There we go. Let's try this again. Okay. Oh wow. Come on, don't fumble this now. You've got the bailout? Alrighty, thank you very much for dropping by, Nerd. I wish you all the best with your release. I hope your game is going to be a success. And thank you for your hard work. It is very enjoyable so far. Give me a yell if you need to be summoned. Alrighty, I'll try to do that. I need to get better at reading chat. Let's see. A Warcraft 3 fun map party at some point? Sounds like there were people interested in that. I've never really played Warcraft 3. I remember going online in Warcraft 3 once. What did I not do? I remember going online in Warcraft 3 once and getting completely bodied, not having a clue what was going on, and just kind of went, okay. I didn't play that anymore. That was just a standard game though. The other people were obviously quite good, but my slow approach just did not work out there at all. Which was just build up your army and then smash the enemies, which works against PC players, but not when you're actually playing against humans. Oh, I like that. Let's see. Good thing I already thought about how to go fast in those levels, right? Too bad it's not going to work out the way I plan anyways. Oh, that's going to be interesting. I like the music a lot here. Oh, alright, assuming I got all those up there, you would then continue at the bottom here. I wonder how tight the timer is here. I guess I'm just going to try a bit slower, see whether it is particularly difficult. How many am I missing? I have no clue. Six. Looks like this is a pretty lenient timer. So I can take my time with it. I actually could have gone back and gotten the other two as well. Even without a particularly optimal route, you can easily beat this. So I can take my time with it. Also kind of nice to have a bit of more lenient timer, because otherwise I make a silly mistake like going right instead of left for the first few seconds, and then I feel like I have to reset. And this I can just... it's okay. Not even going for IL attempts anyways. Ooh. A bit closer than intended. There we go. That was simple. Alrighty, I think this is the last one. Well, the last one in the purple world. There's going to be more. I wonder whether there are going to be more mechanics as well. So let's see. I'm just going to go for 2 cycles here. Oh, probably 3 cycles in this case. Also, I should alternate between going left, right, because the minecart needs to come to a full stop before I can send it back to the other direction. After it returns, basically. And I can only do this, well... it's basically quicker. Oh, I couldn't just... I don't know, I have not figured out a proper way to do that section over there. Curious whether I can come up with anything there. I do, however, know that I want to get all of those essentially on the first cycle. At least all of those. Or I could just go for the timer first. Actually, that might be a better choice. Let's see, what happens if I go for the timer first? The idea is that maybe if I go for the timer first, the rest of it will resolve more easily. Maybe. I don't think... oh, hang on. I want to go to the right here first now. I do want to get that thing on the right here. Let's see, what's my strategy on the right side? Okay, that works. Oh, okay, that's a bit silly. So, alrighty. Going over there first does not help me in the least. Just in case I make a little bit of a mistake in climbing. Or I want to take my time to get those things over there. Let's go to the right. Hey Kizox, how are you doing? Okay, that works. I almost forgot that I actually activated the timer up here for a reason. Oopsie. Oh! For some reason I thought I could do that. No, you can't do that. Doing fine? Nice, glad to hear that. Oh, there was no reason to go there first. Okay, let's just see. This is going to be a bit rough on the timer. Oh, never mind. Doing fine, I'm glad to hear that. Oh no! Don't do that. I wonder that there's a way to activate the timer, a reset, but not actually reset the door. Like if you activate the timer at the exact frame you reset the stage, maybe the door would still open. What's the thought? There's no reason to wait this long down there. Makes it just more likely that I missed the minecart ride. Okay. Let's not fail the rest, please. That would be nice. I don't need... Like a balloon! Oh. I don't need to get back there over there anymore, so I could take my time with everything, since I had at least 10 seconds left. That's okay. Rip. Yeah. What's interesting, the minecart itself does not have momentum, and if you're standing still inside the minecart, you don't have momentum. But if you're moving from one side to the other inside the minecart and then jump, you do have a little bit of momentum. Alright, that worked. Rip runners! Yep. That was the easy portion. Oopsie. By the way, I have a suggestion. Just in case... Basically, I recognize the necessity of the timer kind of indicating, look, this is a time section to the player. So he's not surprised when he first enters hard mode and suddenly the time runs out. My suggestion here would be that in case you want to do it like in the auto-scroller where only once the character moves, oh. Oh, I didn't do the top section here, did I? Oopsie. If you want to do it like the character moves, maybe have an icon or picture of an hourglass going towards the top left, towards the timer to indicate, look, this is a time section now. Because that would just kind of lead the eyes of the viewer towards the top left. Just an idea. I was thinking, that looks like I have more left over than last time. Yep, I did. That was a bit silly. Hey, this is way easier doing it like this. Just go into the minecart again, although that seemed like a little bit of a tricky timing. I did the same thing again. I did the same thing again. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Just make sure you make it as simple as possible for yourself for now. Fancy things can come later once you're no longer in launch stress. I don't know how much launch stress you guys have, but from a few other friends I know that that's just kind of taxing. Okay, let's not forget to go up there. Derp. Let's not try to jump into the second minecart right away. Also, I think in a real run attempt you want to maybe go up here last? Kind of questionable, since on the minecart otherwise you just have to wait until you go back. I do think it's possible to one-cycle this if you're just really good at the game. Which, surprise, I'm not. I fumbled it again. Good job. On the bright side, it's not going to restart this way anymore. One of us might have a bit more stress than the other. Yeah, I see that. What I can tell you is, in most cases... Oh, hang on. Oh, let me think about this before I say anything. But yeah, by the way, I'm pretty biased towards speedrunning because that's just what I do. So, I'm not sure. Make sure you don't give it too much weight. Oopsie. See, thank you, I appreciate that. What I like about the music is, it's nice music, but it's background music. I've seen a few games make the mistake that they mistake good music for good background music, which is not always the case. Don't forget to go up there. Done that twice. I fumbled that one again. Oh. Oh, that's way easier. Why do I even... There was no reason to jump there. That's way easier if I do it like this. That's probably the intended strategy. I just wait until the end here. Oh. I said wait until the end here. I just wait until the end dash, then jump. This just makes a natural turn towards getting everything. Or not. Whoa. Bro, thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for 14 rounds in a row of support. Really appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much, Raf. Oh, wow. The entire time I was thinking, this kind of looks like a tight jump to jump up there on the right side directly. I hope I don't mess it up. Finally happened. Not even that difficult. Howdy. Hey Ruff, how are you doing? Thank you. I hope all is well for you. So, on a baseline, it doesn't matter which path I go first. The timer is lenient enough to allow pretty much every path to work here. Purple faction, deeper purple, and pixie dust. That's a lot of achievements. Oh, you probably can't even see that because I'm... Okay. Beats completed, 13 out of 41. Oh, that's overall. I forgot what I was about to say. Blue! I believe Bellhart said he was in red. Yay! Igloos! 1 minute flat. Whoa! Oh, that's interesting. That's really interesting. Oh, I don't have that thing anymore, really. I'm on fire! Oh no! I don't think I need the torch on the right. I do need the torch on the right. Huh. That's really interesting here. Couldn't get that thing in. Well, I could have gotten it maybe with the thing from the next area. Oh. Rude. There are traps. No. Oh, interesting. They don't instantly kill me if I'm... I guess that too tell. Oh, that's bad. Did I jump higher with that? No, it looks just fancy. Oh. Icicles kill me. I just missed something there on the left. let's actually restart. Blue was the hardest hop for you. Let's see. I assume you 100%ed everything. Because why wouldn't you? You're too crazy good at those kinds of games anyways. So let's see. I was curious whether I could jump onto those little guys over there. So maybe I need to check that out. Oh, okay. Guess I need a little bit more patience. No, actually I can do it this way. That way I don't need patience, I can just go. No patience required. Fire! I'm on fire! Oh! Where do we go? Hello! Oh, we can drop through, of course. Where are we going? That it? Oh, that's it. Down with the patience! The new song from Disgruntled. Down with patience. Don't wait. Just go, 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 go. Even if it takes longer in the end. Right? Spikes! Oh, and stalactites. Sorry, icicles. Slightly different. Same concept. Except that, I guess, icicles are more prone to falling down. At least that's the theory. What do we do here? Whoa. Ow! Rude. I like that you can just go in this level here. This is really nice. Then again, this is the first one of those ice levels, so I assume it's also going to be the easiest. Greetings, rocket-powered hillbilly. That's an interesting name. Family members of yours. Let me be honest, it really depends on what kind of game it is. Because I'm not usually playing new releases or indie games that much. This one here is an exception. Well, there might be an exception more tomorrow, depending on how it looks. But I'm also mostly usually occupied with other projects for both speedrunning and also casually. So I'm not sure how much time I would have with this kind of thing. So I don't want to get your hopes up, but if you just tell me the title, maybe we can see. I'm generally alright. Let's put it this way. I'm more than willing to pay for the game if it looks interesting enough for me to play it in the first place. More often than not, a lot of games I would probably just kind of have in the library but then never play. Even though they would be interesting if I got to play around them, there are just other things that are interesting as well, for that matter. Oh, what? Why did I cool down there? Oh, whoopsie. Wait, does it cool down because... No, it refreshes when I run through the flame. Oh no. Minor meltdown? Sounds like a roguelike type thingy. But yeah, just as a heads up, I don't usually stream that many indie games. But usually a few. Every now and then. Oh, I think I understand. Oh, if I'm floating or using the puff, I automatically lose the... I don't even need to jump there. I was wondering why this level flows so well without using the float ability at all. If I use the float ability, I don't get to bird anymore. Oopsie. Loading puts you out indeed. That's okay, thank you. Appreciate that. Loading puts you out. I'm pretty sure there's going to be some instances where I want to be put out. Because otherwise the platform under me is going to disappear that I would need. So that's going to be interesting. Also, that's the second time I've done that. Probably should just see whether I can use the other wall instead after I passed the saw blade. Since I more often than not kind of fumbled the re-jump there. Rude. Down with the patience. Is that a secret in the upper left side from the starting area? That's a good question. I like your... idea there. There have been so far quite a few ornaments in this game that never ended up being anything. But on the other hand, the secrets in this game kind of could be a lot like Braid. If you've ever played Braid, there are secret stars that you can acquire. And it's nowhere really hinted at. You just kind of randomly might discover one and start to wonder whether there are more. Those are really well hidden. So this one might be similar, who knows. Alrighty, take care. Wish you good luck with on your quest. Oopsie. I feel like I'm cutting it really close every time against those thingies. Oh, there's no reason to go fast here. I mean, the reason is to go a little bit fast, so your fire does not extinguish, because you need that little bit. Did I really just do that? That's really difficult, actually. Indeed, I wish you good luck on the release. Video game market is pretty brutal. From all I know. I'm still not entirely sure how I get up there properly. I could just try to go quick enough, but if I do this, I pretty much automatically smash into the icicle there, so I have to go a bit slower to circumvent that from happening. See. That's faster than usual. There we go. Okay. Hello, little guy. How are you doing? How much time do I have? Technically plenty. Okay, if I do this... the third one I can go. Right. Oh my god. I should have just stayed there for a second and looked ahead. Because I have no idea where to land. So this is the first level, isn't it? Or is it the second? I think this is the first level. So I can see why that was difficult, because it is. No doubt. Did I wait for that froggy over there, or did I just go? I think I wait. Oopsie, that doesn't make sense. This level in particular you spend a lot of time on. Yes, I see that. By the way, have you heard of the game Salmon Ninja? That's pretty neat too. Nothing outrageous, but pretty neat. Really tricky to get past that thing. Nom 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 nom. See. Oh, I did not know that those blocks are not all connected. Interesting. You can actually just burn one. I guess how it works is that only the ones adjacent to it, like the 8 tiles around them, is going to go away. It's probably good information for later. I think that's actually bad, because I don't think I can go past the second icicle in time if I do this. So I have to just delay the jump instead. See? That icicle, yeah, that icicle is monstrous. Although that's all I keep running into because I look at chance. What am I doing? Well, let's see. Did I pull too far to the left there too? That doesn't help me. What? Or do I need to be still torched in order to light that fire? I did not realize that. I thought everything was already lit. I guess that's wrong. No! Arrgh! This could take a while, I feel. I'm not entirely sure what to do with this. Also, that kind of gives me confirmation that jumping onto them or jumping into them with fire still kills me instead. Oh, that's good to know. Too high. The ripsicle. Something like that. Just do it. Oopsie. I held left for slightly too long. Every time. You would think that eventually I should learn. And that's true, I should learn eventually. But what if I don't? Too impatient. Or too slow. The other one would work too. I love that you can just press left and right at the same time. And it does something funky. But it doesn't change the gameplay in any way, shape or form other than looking funky. And it's not even particularly obvious. That's really neat. Wow! What I'm trying to do is release left, just right, just long enough so I get away from the wall, past the spikes, for long enough to get past the icicle. But I always keep failing to repress the right button in time. Character moves so fast, indeed. Hey Fate, how are you doing? I feel like you might enjoy this game too. Oh, really? That was weird. There we go. Gotta go fast. Yeah. Okay. I got past the icicle though, so that's a plus. Not a first, but it's a plus. Too high. Progress. Yeah, I've been actually to the top torch and the next part again once. Ooh. Oh, I'm waiting a little bit. Wow. And I can't float either, because otherwise the torch goes out. Going back to get the torch again doesn't help either. No. Hello. So... Whoa. There we go. Oh, shoot. I didn't even say that icicle the first time I went through here. Oh, that was pure luck to survive that. That was actually easy. Alrighty. What do I need to do here? I need to light it up again. So I guess it's kind of straightforward, isn't it? Yep. Alrighty. That took me way too long. How long was that? 30 minutes? 40? That just took my time last time already. That would have been way faster. So. Bikes! Whee! Torch. Light torch. Light torch again. I feel like I missed something back there though. Yep. Oh? Oh? Yes, 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 I did. Also, that ice does not reappear. That's odd. Pretty much all the other ice always reappeared so far. Oopsie. Ooh. That was quite tricky to say the least. But I like a good challenge. Okay, that was not too difficult. Oh! I didn't see them! No! I mean, I've seen them before, but I kind of also forgot, on top of not seeing them. But that doesn't help us. Yeah, that's pretty straightforward to get through here. I wonder whether I need a torch to do anything here. I do. I need to go on back and get that, I guess. Because otherwise this one does not light up. This one doesn't light up either. That's how you get this thing. Okay, checkpoint. That's neat. I do want to go up and get that, I guess, but there's also something on the left here. There. More torches here. Oh, I see. I need to... Alrighty. That was just out of range. We can walk there. That's neat. I wonder whether that's intended. Because all those setups are usually really nice when they are just kind of flowing like that. Like, you just walk here, and it works. No need to jump. That's silly. Alright, that's not too bad. One more left. Oops. Probably not going to be quick enough now. I don't even know where to go. Oh, I would need to go up there. Where's the rest? Okay, the rest is easy. Okay, I have to jump off the left wall there, or at least from the other side. Through here? Okay, actually that's probably the plan. That's rather difficult, honestly. Then I mess up the easy portion. Yeah. Oops. Just refresh and now see the stream as well. This game got a really nice soundtrack. I agree. It's quite relaxing. Pretty much exactly what I'm looking for in a game like this. I have the slight suspicion that this is going to be a fair bit more difficult to get the Hardmode thing. Live, die, repeat. Wow. They make the puns for you. Excuse me. Let's go hard mode. So, first off, I need to go up there. Okay, there are 2 new gears there. Let me check out the path to the right first before I do anything else. Let's just jump, jump, jump. Pretty easy until here. Not entirely sure why I went up there first. Don't tell me I'm going to beat this first try, please. That would be silly. Because I deliberately did not go back to the other place. Alrighty, thank you. I wanted to just check out what is up ahead, what is more difficult, what is different. Instead, I almost beat the thing. That's okay. At least I have a plan of what I'm doing now. Well, that's nice. I like having a plan. No. Whoa. Thank you for not killing me. Appreciate that. Oh no! Alrighty. That was the easy portion too. From. Your food box is empty as well. No. Whoa. Listem, thank you. It's Listem. Listem, thank you so much for 2 ROMs in a row of support. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome back. And well, glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much, Listem. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Oh, the last one, what it was. Maybe I should check out the ending, whether there's more spikes and stuff there, or whether it's still just basic platforms. So far this level seems to be relatively easy. But that was kind of my impression of the other one as well, which turned out to be taking quite a long time. What's a bit awkward is that I have to go back in here to get that thing. Just a little awkward. On the other hand, I'm not sure how else we would design this. Ah, jumped just a little bit too high. Let's see. Come on. I thought I wouldn't make it, so I decided to try to go for the wall jump, but in the end the wall jump was not necessary. Oh! Okay, I didn't see those spikes there. I was just so focused on jumping over the ice particle shots. There's a little guy up there that I completely overlooked the spikes. I'm not sure whether there's a purpose to the different colors, but I like the different colors. Maybe they indicate the duration of how long it would last, but I don't actually know that. Or maybe they indicate... no, that wouldn't make sense. I was about to say maybe they indicate as to whether... I think green doesn't last whole particular long. I was about to say maybe they indicate whether the torch needs to be lit up by fire in the first place in order to get more fire, but that's not the case. I know that from the previous section. Here is a blue one. From the previous level there was a red one that needed to be lit up. Oh. No, almost. Fire color is pure prismatic. Watch the fire surrounding the hue shrink for visual indicator of burnout. Oh. Alrighty. I like the visual appeal. I approve. The thing is, I was just kind of wondering mostly because the devs put so much thought into the entire game so far, from what I can tell, that it would have been an easy assumption that there was something meaningful about that too. On the other hand, they were meaningful enough to explain that as well. So that's nice. Meaningful? Thoughtful. Ooh. No, fumbled it just at the last second there. Just at the last second, fumbled. Or as some other people would say, spaghetti. And also like to quote a certain other gentleman who just kind of went, mushroom! And he's awesome. 20 points if you know who I'm talking about. No. Okay. The jump and setting layout for the levels or the level design so far is really nice. The only thing I'm not so sure about was nice was in the second stage, hard mode. That little ledge, that was so difficult to jump around. I don't think I could necessarily do that now. Even though I have a lot more practice now in this game. That was just kind of... I have no idea how to do that jump properly. Oh, shoot. Oh, they do. No. They do add blocks. I don't think there was a gray block below that thing in normal mode. So they do add blocks there. Oh, that was really silly. So that looks like you're losing height on each wall jump. You do there at the end. Oh, I see. The thing is, I don't actually lose height. I'm just cutting the wall jumps a bit different each time. I'm trying to... What I'm doing is that I'm essentially releasing the right button, so when I jump, actually I release both buttons, left and right. So when I jump off the wall, it gives me an angle. That way I will not go too far away from the wall, but at the same time go far away enough. Oh, whoopsie. Go far away enough that I'm not touching the spikes. Essentially it is easier to do that instead of holding left and then back right, because then I would have too much left momentum to reasonably go back into the gap. So essentially I release right to get the wall from the wall, jump, then hold right again for a split second just to stop moving away from the wall essentially. And then I hold left. Then I hold right again once I clear the spikes. The issue about landing on the left ledge, I've thought about that, is that there is no good way to jump from there back onto between the spikes. It would definitely work, but I can't see a clean way to jump from there. Aside from it being also a bit slower, and I kind of have to keep the fire timer in mind, it also makes it, if I just stay on the right hand side of the wall, it will make it easier for me to... I probably should just wait. If I just stay on the right hand side, it will be easier for me to... Hang on. It will be easier for me to do the same jump 3 times instead of doing different jumps each time. Even though if I do the different jump through the left, might be easier individually. If I just do the same motion 3 times, as long as it's not too precise, that's easier for me. And good evening, Smergally. How are you doing, sir? What? Oh, hang on. What I can probably do... If you want to be fast in this level, you can drop through the platform there early, because you keep your left-right momentum and you drop through platforms. That's pretty neat. Yeah, here we go. Let's try this again. Nice. No, I did the same thing again. Didn't go far enough to the left. Good, glad to hear that. No. Can't wait to get out of this winter for 2 weeks in Goa next Monday. Oh, I see. That sounds awesome. Hope it's going to be awesome. Wish you safe travels. Okay. I wasn't sure whether that was enough with waiting. There we go. Alrighty. About the waiting, I decided to not wait this time here because I knew what to do. Just go with the flow. That was neat. 2 weeks without watching streams is going to be horrible. Ow. Nah, you need to... Let's put it this way. If you like something, once in a while, you want to be away from it in order to appreciate it again, but don't forget to also experience and, well, get new things too. Going to be awesome. Let it go! Where are we going? Oh, I don't want that yet. Oh, there's the fire. I did not see the fire. Whee. Is that all of them? Maybe. I don't know. There could be more up there, for all I know. I need to check whether there's anything more up there. Doesn't look like it. Is that just an alternative path? Or is that the path you're supposed to go? And I just kind of mess it up. Oh, that's the first time we have moving spikes. Neat. Ooh, I've not seen those before either. He does not see me. Okay, it's proximity based. Also this site based. So I need to be basically in their field of view, quite literally, for them to see me. Oh, the spikes actually reset. That's neat. I like that. Because that's easier to time then. Or figure out a good strategy for it. You're going on a cruise for a week, starting next Friday. Lots of time to relax and practice your Pokemon Red RNG manips. Nice. Ah. It's okay, don't worry about it, Grado. It will be fine. And if you're bored of practicing, you could try and help me figure out a good manipulation to catch a level 5 Rattata with really good stats. For a run, instead of doing the Nidoran strats. Right, that's a thing. Rump percent. Yeah, that doesn't work. I'm actually really not sure how to get out of here properly. I guess I actually... Oh boy, I can't just take my time. There's no reason to rush this. I can just take my time. There is absolutely no reason to rush this. Oh. That's the... Do I have to get that thing up? Wait, I got it before I activated the checkpoint, specifically for the reason that I didn't want to get it after activating the checkpoint anymore. So that's not how it works. I guess only specific checkpoints only say specific bubbles. I don't even know what those are. Colors. Okay, you can just drop down there, no problem. It's good to do something. But to live dangerously sometimes. Maybe not too dangerous, but experience new things is nice. The one Chinese Dota 2 tournament had to learn that lesson too. They decided to do it on a boat. A Chinese Dota 2 tournament. Well... I feel like that kind of sounds like some of the higher up had that amazing idea and it sounded really good on paper, but in the end it didn't work out at all. Just to make it special, to elevate the tournaments away from the others. Yeah, that sounds like a questionable thing. I probably had all sorts of things planned. Plus, what if the players get seasick, as in when just one of those is just not used to that kind of thing? To be fair, on a really big cruise ship, you don't usually notice much of a difference between being inside a ship and being on normal terrain, so to speak, but there might be some people that are just that sensitive to things. Oh right, I forgot, I need to get the fire. Oh. Okay, that didn't work. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Yay! He's taking a nap. That's awesome. I like that the world basically kind of feels alive. You know, little things jumping around, stuff is moving. That's nice. Alrighty, let's do this. I'm going to practice the section on the right here first. Jump here is not particularly difficult, as long as I actually take my time for it. But the stuff over here is actually pretty rough. Hang on a second, do they start on the same cycle every time I come on the screen? No, they don't. Okay. Let's see. Looks the exact same as before. I'm not even sure that's true. Okay, if only I got the thing over here. That seems to be way easier than anticipated for the rest of the level. By the way, what's the little hero called? Does he have a name? He, it, whatever. I just called it not Kirby earlier, but that's kind of weird. The meat boy. I feel like he is not made out of particularly solid meat, considering he doesn't leave marks on areas on it. His splash is like as if he was made out of candy and just sprinkles the candy everywhere. Oh, that's way easier. Okay, I can do that. Never mind. Trying to find a good setup to jump over that or past that first saw blade. Jumping around the saw blade like that is actually rather difficult. I wonder whether this has a slightly different hitbox than the spikes. Or I'm just derping and it has the same. Oh, what? I did not expect to get hit there. But I did, so I did something wrong. His name is you? You? Oh, I see. You. Oh, how do you pronounce you? I think Hugh is correct, right? Like the color thing, Hugh? I'm not even sure what that means anymore, but I know it's a thing that I read once in a while when working with pictures and stuff. Usually in conjunction with color. Is that the density of color or something like that? No, that's saturation. Density of color? Maybe the color shade. Hue. It's pronounced hue. Alright, fair. We weh. You. Yeah, I almost made that way too close. There's no reason to go that close to the spikes over there. Oh, this level kind of teaches me how to not use the balloon. I didn't like not using it at all. Also, I love how those platforms are placed that you can't just... Oh. Essentially, run off the correct platform and you are in the correct place afterwards where you want to land. I've seen that in many places now. That's really neat. Frog in! Ow. Let's go absolute zero first. Left. Never mind. Auto scrollers. Whomp! Whomps! We are thwomps now, guys. Thwomp. Probably my favorite enemy name in Super Mario games. I wonder whether they are called something similar. Just thwomp. Such a weird word, but it's neat. That's a bad idea to go up there. Early anyways. Whee! Whomp. Oh, they have a color. Blue. Is that it? No, I missed something. No. Okay. I didn't miss that. Wait, I did get two. Hang on a second. Yeah, no, kitties. Oh, I see. Found it. That was well hidden. Well, maybe not too well hidden, but it's just kind of... I didn't see it where I was looking. That's okay. Huh, that's actually tricky. Nice. Can I jump onto the butts of those? Or whatever you want to call that? Ew. No! I had it. You lost it. I had it. Never had it. The thing is, I know you can't cling to a wall for too long, otherwise this might be way easier. Hopping over like that is unintended, just fixed it. Wait, what? Hopping over what is unintended? I'm sorry. What did I do? The music ducks also when you're dead respawning. Indeed, that's neat. The upper part has a different color, so maybe you can. Oh, I did not notice that before. Let's try. Hello, is there swamp? Nope. Previous level at the very end. Oh, I figured that was an alternative path. Really? That's not intended? Because you have a... I just figured the lower path is alternative for not caring too much about time, since your torch timing would likely run out. And early in the level, pretty much at the beginning, you had a similar section where you can just jump over. Okay. Messed up. I need to start floating way early. No. Let me guess, the way you fixed it is you put more spikes on the top. Am I right? That took me way too long to get back here. The same trickiness again. The lowest tile is way more difficult to grab. Okay. Wow. Eventually I'm going to not catch any of those projectiles. Actually get through. Eventually. There we go. The rest of the level, if I remember correctly, was reasonably simple. They do have slightly different color at the butt, but I don't think it's different enough to mean something different. But good observation. Ooh. Pretty sure I can run below that thing. Oh, if I do that though, more difficult to get back up, since the timing doesn't work out. Ooh. That's actually simpler. Alrighty. Iron nice. Let's try this. Wow, hang on. That's actually going to be difficult to do. Oh no, actually it's not all that difficult. Instead of landing on the ledge on the right, I just can go from there directly to get a better jump. Alright, that's pretty simple. And also probably a bit faster than what I did before. Oh, that doesn't work. I wonder whether I can get it and then go back to the right. Probably not, but hey, needed to try. Oh, doesn't look like it. So my first instinct was right, you can't Go back there. Not entirely sure why I'm suddenly doing 2 jumps over there. Ah, as if bonking my head wasn't bad enough already. What if I don't balloon at all? Okay, that is easier in terms of timing it. No. I'm too quick here anyways. I don't need to rush that much. Wait a second. Oh, it does. The entire screen flashes slightly whenever you get the thing, which makes me blink every time. And then I can't see what I'm doing down there. That's actually slightly unfortunate. Oh. I'm not entirely sure how to get past that thing. I don't really get much time to look at it. In fact, let me actually just sit here and look at it. Ignore the other thing for now. I think I have to go to the left first, and then I need to try to jump over. I don't see a way to do this differently. I don't think I can jump across off the wheel from the other side. This level looks hard. Yeah, but also soft and fluffy because there's snow everywhere. Well, I guess not everywhere. So I think I can just go. I don't need to wait. I have actually a bit of an issue with waiting, because that makes me get out of the groove. I get out of practice, rhythm. I guess you could say stopping for a brief moment kind of breaks my rhythm to play the game. That makes it more difficult. For me it's really hard to see what I'm doing down there once I pick up the thing. I'm not sure I'm actually jumping or not jumping. Happens actually pretty often. Whenever I pick up one of those bubbles, I'm not sure where my character is for a brief moment. Essentially for as long as the screen flashes. The flash is very light, as in it's not even a pulse flash, it's kind of opaque. So it doesn't hurt the eyes, but it just kind of distracts me. Whoa. That looks rough. I've actually not even looked further than that jump just now. Greetings, Joni. How are you doing? Good evening. Come on. Oh, I see. I need to land on the other side first. Otherwise I don't make it high enough. That's good to know. And from there I also should try to note as to where I want to go next. What is this and what do the colors do? Well, the colors are being absent and we need to fill them in again by picking up those bubbles. You can also choose to just complete the level without picking up the color bubbles, but that would be silly. And we are just jumping through the level. This is hard mode, which means there are no checkpoints and there are more hazards along the way. There is a more reasonable normal mode, which is a lot easier actually, because it has checkpoints and not as many hazards. The auto scrolling is not in all levels, and so far the auto scroller levels have been very pleasant actually. But it doesn't feel like they are auto scroller levels to me, in the sense that they would stop me from advancing, at least not particularly much, if at all. They have been paced really well so far. You're good. Nice. Super Mario's high gravity. It has way better controls than Super Mario Bros. Oh, you mean Super Meat Boy? Also, I would like to say it has better controls than Super Meat Boy in terms of being able to go right and left. It's not as slippery, so to speak. You don't have as much momentum. But other than that, the comparison is quite fine. SMB is Super Mario Bros. Sometimes it's Super Meat Boy. In this case, obviously Super Meat Boy. One thing I don't like about this game so far is the lowest block of a tower is really difficult to jump onto. It knocks you off the... as in, to wall climb or to wall jump, it just kind of knocks you off. Right there, boom. It doesn't let you latch onto that thing particularly well. That's probably the one thing that I'm not quite as much of a fan of compared to the rest. Since I don't know, I kind of expect the same mechanics to apply for most of the walls, but they are not particularly lenient for the lowest wall thing. This is such a calming game, even though it's a platformer. Yes, indeed. Like, you have to jump at a wall pretty firmly, so you can wall jump off of it. It's not enough if you reach the lowest section of it, you just need to be a bit higher than that. What would be nice, actually, if visually the lowest block of any given place like that would just have the same property, but the visuals would make it look just ever so slightly shorter. I think that would be a fine solution. Just leave everything, the mechanics, etc. be, but make the visuals look like the block is at the bottom slightly shorter than in other places. I feel like that would be a fine make to, because it always feels like I can grab that block when in reality, well, I can't. As in, I think you don't want to change the mechanics of being able to latch onto those lowest parts. That would... The levels are designed around that being the case like this, and it will probably break a few levels if you change it up. But changing up the visuals for the platforms to appear slightly less far down would probably be a way easier solution. You could either make that through programming to always make the lowest block appear. To be lower, or you could manually replace all the blocks. All that would be, either way, quite a bit of work. Like me trying to jump off that tower there on the right. It's just a result of me not jumping high enough. But at the same time, I feel like I'm jumping high enough. I think this level could take a while. I'm not even getting past that portion, and there is still half the level left. Just getting back up here is a challenge, and then this tower here. It's just really difficult to do. Also, I did the wrong strategy there, but it still worked, so that seems like a way more difficult timing. Just like, look, yeah, exactly, Smergly, that's what I mean. That was especially odd when I just started playing the game and just for fun decided to also try out hard mode on the second stage, first of all, which happens to have exactly one of those kinds of jumps, which does make it quite an issue, specifically in the second stage. It has pretty much exactly this jump here, past the wheel, right here. But it's timed, so I'm always a bit of in a rush, and I try to make it as efficient as possible, but I don't latch onto the lowest portion. That doesn't work. Whoa! For luck, thank you, lesson. Hello! Grimer pyramid. Upside down, of course. Hello! I love Grimer, it's so happy. No, too high. Tower of Grimer. Oh, I mean, on the bright side, I get there more and more often. I fall less and less off the bottom side of that little tower on the right. So I do definitely get better at this. I build stuff into my muscle memory more and more. This might be kind of like a wannabe the Bosch Indian, where after you beat the game, you're kind of ready for the speedrun already, because in order for you to beat the game, or you have to practice each and every section so many times usually, until you finally beat it, That's kind of the equivalent of being able to having practiced it already for speedrunning. So in a sense, I kind of feel like, if you don't know I Wanna Be the Boss, it's a ridiculously difficult platformer, but mostly fair, with really difficult bosses on top of that, but mostly fair. The thing about that game is also when you die, it's your fault, unless it's the first time you get to a trap, and then of course the trap kills you. But after that you can figure everything out. And you die so often anyways, even if you know the trap, because the platforming is really difficult, that those traps are just kind of hardly making any difference. I think I Wanna Be the Boss probably has the highest difference in terms of how long it takes you for the first playthrough, and compared to how long it takes you for the second playthrough. I think, I don't know, 50 hours or 60 hours to complete I Wanna Be the Boss is actually on the lower end. It usually takes a bit more. But your second playthrough, I dare to say it shouldn't take you more than 10. Because by that time you've practiced everything. Hey Aya, how are you doing? Good evening. Let me actually correct my microphone real quick. They are basically just for bragging rights, inappropriate innuendo. They are just for bragging rights. I think you can complete the game on a baseline. Without picking up those. This is also hard mode. You don't even need to do hard mode. You can just do normal mode without picking up any of those things. And you have checkpoints, it's way simpler as well. So it's essentially both the level I'm currently playing and picking up those things on top of it is just for bragging rights, really. I'm not sure there are unlockables or anything like that. I have not looked up anything about the game. It was basically recommended to me recently, and today it was released. And so far, I'm really happy that I'm playing this. Oh my god. I need to test a different strategy there. This doesn't work. Setup. Do you consider the difference between first and second playthroughs to be a good or a bad thing? It's a thing. I don't think it's either. You only do a second playthrough of a game if you like it enough, really. Usually, anyways. So the second playthrough itself is a good thing, because you like the game enough. Play through the game again. Well, that's awesome. The difference being, essentially what you could say is either you know the game better or you are better as a player. Both of those things result in you being able to play the game better, or more efficient and faster. So it's on the baseline a good thing. But the time itself, it being much more different. I don't know. I wouldn't say it's anything either. It's just a thing. Every time. This the for Bocce blind is actually insane. Still nobody plays it blind though. Yeah, not anymore. Since it gained quite a bit of popularity. Most people have seen at least a playthrough of it. When I played it, it was, well, popular enough to be mentioned in quite a few places, otherwise I would not have known about it. But it was also kind of popular enough to play it through blind. And there was a reasonable chance that you haven't seen the completion of I Wanna Be the Bocce beforehand either. I don't blame anyone for looking up strategies and stuff for I Wanna Be the Bocce. For me personally, it was just the most satisfying thing to play through that game blind and then eventually succeeding. Also, if you play through I Wanna Be the Bocce blind, one of the most difficult bosses is going to be Sonic, which is also, I dare to say, the biggest reason why he is kind of like the biggest roadblock. The other bosses, once you know what you need to do, they are significantly easier. But being able to control Sonic is... you just need to practice that and basically get it. But I think in general platformers have more of a discrepancy between your first playthrough takes you so long and then your second playthrough you're much faster because, well, you've improved as a player. Almost. You've improved as a player so much. And you also know the levels now so well that you are just that much faster, and the game inherently, if you play it basically just perfect, is not long in the first place. This is true for Super Meat Boy as well. Or any precision platformer for that matter. Yeah, videos on Solgren definitely help a tremendous amount. Because getting into phase 3 and getting smashed by the first few attacks not knowing what to do, that just happens if you don't know what is coming. And usually in a lot of cases for people the progression looks like they get smashed by the attack, then try to think of a way to solve it. Next time they are there, they likely actually manage to avoid that attack and die to the next thing. But a lot of things you also already can kind of recognize what is happening on the screen and get prepared for that as well, just by letting the stuff play after you die. Come on. Ah. I didn't see whether there was anything more difficult over there. Let me actually maximize my preview. There's one more spike there, but other than that, that looked very much like normal. I just looked at my preview. You can see this game being run at a JDQ. Yeah, and that would likely be like 15 minutes long. Which I feel like just doesn't necessarily do the game justice. Aside from people who have already played it, the people who have not played it and see it, they just don't know how much effort the runner has put into it and how insane being good at this kind of game is actually. Got so far this time indeed. That rotating spike. This one over there is the main issue. But I think I got it now. I think I know how to handle that. So far, I've only tried to do the neutral to get around the spike, but I have to press to the right. And with that, I should be fine now. Yeah, alright. I can then also use the balloon or the float in order to progress further. You have no idea, guys. I just feel like I leveled up. I feel like I leveled up in terms of knowing what I need to do. I'm just so much more aware of things now. But basically from 1 minute to another, it is weird. Doesn't mean I'm going to immediately play much better or visibly better, but just kind of having recognized something like that. So awesome in this game. Like right there, I would have died if I didn't have the movement down like I do now. This is actually way easier than I made it to be until now. Just because I now recognize what I need to do. So far, as I said, I've just had a neutral to jump away from the wall. But stuff is so much easier if I actually hold away from the wall as well. Was not a Kaiser block. Kaiser blocks can be intelligently placed in a way that it makes the section more difficult, but it is not meant to troll you. In a sense, basically, they let you pass through from the side and from above down, but not from below to above. I think that is the best implementation for Kaiser blocks, basically as an obstacle that you know about but circumvent. It's just unfortunate that they happen to be invisible in a lot of cases. Ah, I needed to float there to get more control. You feel like what's happened with most games to you. Your learning curve is definitely not continuous. Yeah. I think that's true for pretty much most people. It's just, you don't necessarily recognize it that well, just from one moment of another you get it. And it's so awesome. Mike, thank you! Thank you so much for 7 runs in a row of support, sir. Welcome back. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Let me read that in a second. Ah, I messed up again. You may actually make it to Zurich late this spring. That sounds interesting. We'll see. I'm not that close to Zurich, but if you happen to be around, we'll see. I don't like beer, so I'm fine with an orange juice. Would be interesting though. Thank you so much, Mike. And 1-2 just subscribed for Twitter Prime for 4 months in a row. Thank you so much, 1-2. Thank you so much. Welcome back. You as well, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much, 1-2. Hope you guys are doing well. Or something. This is basically Super Meat Boy, but crazy in different ways. Yeah, it's actually a lot like Super Meat Boy in my opinion. But different in all the ways that I personally actually like a lot. So, if I had to choose right now, which game do I like more, Super Meat Boy or this one? Currently I would choose this one right now. Maybe if I have a good night of sleep it would be a bit closer, but I actually like this game a lot. Oh wow. Flufflo is now hosting you for a ton of viewers. Hey Flufflo, thank you. And thank you. Welcome everybody. I hope you're having a nice evening so far, and welcome to an odd little game that is a lot like Super Meat Boy, but in my opinion better. It's just kind of crazy difficulty in platformer. Thank you so much, Flufflo, and hope you guys are doing well today. Hey Flufflo, thank you. How are you doing? And how was the stream? No. Sleepy time. Alrighty, Smirgly, thank you for dropping by. Have a nice evening and I wish you good night. So yeah, Flufflo, what were you doing? I know you usually stream Diablo 2. So were you doing runs? Were you attempting something? Did you get a record? A decent run, but no records. Oh, I see. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you like Diablo 2 and if you like speedruns, Flufflo is currently trying to get various records and is, well, actually pretty much on his way there, if not already there in some cases. So give him a follow if you would like to see some Diablo 2 once in a while. And I believe a lot of people really like Diablo 2. So do I. And I definitely have to return to that sometime soon. But I'm kind of occupied right now with an amazing little platformer game. I just really like good precision platforming, and this game here definitely fits the bill. Doing hardcore necro world record attempts. Oh, nice. This game is really awesome. Do you want to schedule a race sometime? I feel like I always need to look ahead a few days in order to be able to participate, but a race would be really awesome once in a while again. By the way, this game, if you can't read the title, is called Die, like coloring die, But it also has a lot of puns with die, where you die, and you are no longer alive, and then you respawn, and you are alive again. That's just what happens in this game. I do indeed enjoy it, thank you. Oh, die game, real quick. I have a small suggestion that might be a lot more work than I hope it would be to implement, if you even consider it, and that is, currently it is actually really easy to slip off the bottom of the platforms, because that's how the mechanics works. Oh, not the platforms, the sides. For example, this tower on the right here, I have a lot of trouble landing on it. In the sense that I just slip off the side of the platform, even though I think I can wall jump, but in reality I'm too low to actually wall jump. So my suggestion is to not change those mechanics, keep the mechanics as they are, but maybe just make it visually a bit shorter at the bottom of those platforms, where it looks like they are just a bit shorter at the bottom, and so it's easy to recognize that it's not that you can't jump off from that low. As I said, that might be way bigger change and suggestion than it's worth implementing, but I feel like that would have a nice effect. Because I recognize the levels are built around not being able to do that. As in, mechanically that you slip off the bottom, that's just intended, and it would break the levels if you were to change those mechanics. Or at least, almost certainly would break some levels. But just adjusting the visuals slightly might help. For people like me, who think they can land where they can't. But in reality they cannot. I hit the float button instead of the jump button. I'm not even sure why. It was down to race, pretty much any category as long as it's hardcore. That makes sense, that sounds good. This game really needs a death replay feature like Super Meat Boy. That would be really fascinating. I think that's pretty rough to implement. Although I do agree, it is a nice touch. Oh, right there, I just slipped off the bottom of the platform. Actually made it! Wow. And I slipped off the bottom of the platform again. I thought I could make it. But consciously, half a second later I recognized, oh, that's not going to work. But I tried anyways, because I was pretty sure I would be too late to try and go back now. Oh my god. How did I survive this? That was not the way I planned this to go. I thought I was dead. I picked on the thing and I thought, ah, I'm dead. But I wasn't. I actually jumped. Like the way I intended to. But I didn't see it. Hey, no life, no skill, good evening. How are you doing? Over 200 deaths already? Yeah, that's kind of a standard affair in actually difficult levels. But you know, once you actually finally beat the level, the victory feels all that sweeter. On top of that, you will have improved as a player yourself tremendously already. And everything else will feel that much easier too. Like, I'm pretty sure I could go back into the first world now and just kind of destroy everything in 3 or 4 attempts at most. Because my mechanics improved that much. Whoops. Alright, maybe sometimes I would take 10 deaths, just because I'm so inconsistent. Too high. Not too bad, a bit late. A few things to finish. I see. Sounds good. I'm doing quite well, thank you. No complaints. I'm playing an amazing game, and I really like this one. Whoops. You indeed die a lot in this game, because you have to recolor everything every time you die. Oh, and then you die everything again once you pick up those bubbles. Like, the first bubble makes everything more blue. Well, if it is blue in the first place, and then you die and everything is grey again. And then I die again. And everything is blue again. And then maybe in the meantime, I don't die between dying with bubbles. And I make everything a bit more colorful. I like how lenient it is to, oopsie, get actually on top of those platforms. Remember Val having fun on this level too? Yeah, I can imagine. He told me that this is the world that he felt like was the most difficult. And so far, I think I can agree. Ooh. I didn't see what's going on. The progress, hey? I approve of that progress. I mean, in a sense, in Super Meat Boy, you dye the world in red when you die. I wonder whether that's supposed to be a pun and no one ever got it. Or... like you dye the saw blades red too. So much die in these sentences. Yes, actually I wonder Is there a audible difference in pronouncing die and, well, the coloring die and death type die? Nope, okay. Robs. It felt like I should have gotten that jump, but I didn't. Which kind of is weird sometimes. I guess I was more off than I thought I was. That was too quick. Oh well, let's actually just go on. I thought the thing is trying to see what is up ahead. And what I need to be prepared for. So I can just stay here. Okay, this is the end. So at least I know now what's at the end here, so that's a plus. Is this something like Super Meat Boy? It's a lot like Super Meat Boy, yes. And honestly, if you were to ask me right now, which one do I like more, this game or Super Meat Boy? I would choose this game. I like the mechanics more. It is very satisfying to just get a hang of them, and then also finally beat the level. And, hey Mr. Stinger, thank you for the good luck, I can never lose that. For reference, this is a hard mode level. In not regular levels you have checkpoints, and you also don't have to collect those bubbles, but I want to. Hard mode levels have generally added more hazards. But the general layout and the platforming is the same. How are you doing, Mr. Sting? Good evening. Also, the little guy here that is jumping around is called Hugh. Like the collar thing here. No. Am I going to race Ruru soon? Let me think about this. Next week I'm going to be absent for at least 2 days. Outside of that, I think I should have time to race Ryu if we can organize that on certain days. Or with Flufflo, or with the other Diablo 2 runners, for that matter. Maybe with all of them, who knows? No! I almost saved it there, despite being just kind of slow and trying to not die. Almost. Not quite enough. Hue and saturation, exactly. Doing good, glad to hear that. Welcome home. I fumbled it again. Ah. You had a really tough teacher for arts. Ooh. I hope tough in a good way. As in that you learned something. I had a really tough teacher for German, and it's because of him that I actually improved my German tremendously, even if I didn't like him. It was still pretty much the best, but the most I've ever learned in German. In my entire school life, really. Whoops. You love the word fumble. Should know everything every 4 years. That's odd. Isn't that kind of the point of going to school, to learn that? You could also say, instead of fumbling, I spaghettied everything. I don't even know how that became a thing. I just know Carl Sagan always uses it, and the thing. Spaghetti, spaghetti, spaghetti. Greetings, Melvinius. How are you doing? Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Why did I read ants and not arts? Now everything makes sense. An ants teacher? If an ants teacher, do ants teachers teach you about ants? Or is that a teacher the size of an ant? Or maybe it's a teacher that is an ant, but normal human sized. I guess the most likely is just kind of a biology teacher who has too much love for ants. To be an ants teacher, I guess. No, I was too slow. I'm steadily improving over there, so that's nice. But it's so difficult to recover when you latch onto the wall too early, or wall jumps, or too late. Because you need to correct it, but you can't just slide down the walls like you can in Super Meat Boy. You only latch onto the wall for about a second, and then you fall off. And then you can't go back onto the walls. So you need to jump off in order to get back onto the walls. It's a teacher who is an ant, obviously. Alright. Human-sized or ant-sized? I guess you could say ant-sized and it wouldn't say anything more, because that ant is always ant-sized. Ah, I needed to float there. He was very human-sized. Oops. You would be so frustrated. You're not alone, Simplicium. That's many people. That's I dare to say that's to an extent just normal. I have this kind of patience because I know I'm improving. I'm improving slowly, but I'm improving. And so I see steady progress in very small increments. And essentially, at some point, I just start enjoying the difficulty of the challenge. And I know exactly, once I beat it, it's going to be so rewarding. So I finally beat it. I dare to say, maybe for some people, it's an issue that they try to invest that much time into a game sometime, and they did not end up beating it in the end. Which can be very frustrating. That would be frustrating to me as well. Well, to an extent maybe. Not in this case, I don't think. Would you say this game is harder than Super Meat Boy? Currently, no. I don't think so. I did spend a lot of time in many Super Meat Boy levels. And I don't think they were any more difficult or easy for that matter. Right now the curve seems to be approximately the same. At least on hard mode. On normal mode, I dare to say this game here is easier than Super Meat Boy. But on hard mode, it definitely is up there. Oh. the last punishment was DDR on a... Yeah, Secret Man on a DDR pad. Let me be honest. I don't think I'm going to do that again. Secret of Mana is not particularly well suited for that kind of thing, unless I was just that much better with a DDR pad in the first place. I'm just not really used to that kind of movement and behavior. So maybe if I did that a year later, from when I finally get more accustomed to the thing, it would be a different story, but right now, definitely not again. No, I fumbled it again. Spaghetti! How does this compare to Rayman and Origins? I've never played Rayman Origins, so can't tell you really. I feel like Rayman is a very different game. As in, I played some Rayman game for PlayStation, I believe, sometime. And it wasn't easy, I can tell you that much. But I think the entire way how you play those games is very different in the first place. Like, I don't think you necessarily compare those. In Rayman Origins and similar games, each death is kind of punishing and a mark of failure to an extent. In this game here, or in this kind of game, it is more of a... You progress by becoming better yourself as a player, and so every death is a step towards becoming better, rather than it being just pure failure. Death is expected, so it is not punishing and rather quick. Almost! How does this compare to Diablo 2? Very different game. Very, very, very different game. Very, very, very different game. That's like if you try to compare the flavor of a banana to a wagon tire or a car tire or something like that. This doesn't make a whole lot of sense. What would be a better comparison? I don't know. Oh. Diablo 2 was your entire inspiration for making this game, actually. Wow. Really? Oh boy. I mean, in a sense, maybe you were so fascinated by the concept of something being a game that you wanted to make your own creation. Which I guess, at least that's not all that far-fetched, even if it's a completely different genre. Worms. I'm glad someone made the connection. Nice. Oh no! I thought I had more time. I didn't. No. Killing me. I think that's a fair price, actually. You should take it, no life, no skill. No, too early. Watching this game is irrelevant. Ah, the game doesn't matter. If I'm not having fun, you wouldn't have much to watch. Well, unless that's the kind of thing you want to watch. Which would be weird to me, because I don't think that's what usually people watch me for. Oh. Greetings, Fifo. Good evening, how are you doing? Going quite fine here. What are you learning, if I may ask? Teach us what you're learning, because apparently when you can teach others what you learned, then you truly understand the material. No. I should have known. Programming, level design, and some random stuff. Like snowflakes. I guess that's level design and programming. Never mind. I hope they would squeeze between those two, because that was the only way I saw to catch up on being so late in that section. Yeah. You're the one to blame for the 343 in the top left corner. That falls under art or Haiti. Yes, thank you. This is basically the type of thing I really like about games like Dark Souls as well, where, sure, you may get to know the level better, or in case of Dark Souls, maybe even your character improves over time a bit, and your weapons and stuff, but you as a player is what improves the most. and it is definitely most fun to just watch that improvement, either on yourself or maybe on other people as well. No. I mean, I do get up there way more often now, but getting past it is rather tricky. But this potion here seems to go mostly fluent now. No. By the way, I have a question. Did you play test this and beat every level straight up? Or did you just play tests portions of the level? And then string them all together eventually? I guess we're all stuck in the same loop. Yeah, dying over and over and over again. I don't like the little white. I do like Hugh. He's awesome. Whee. Just a bit slow when... Oh, that's way easier. No. This is so close to the end already. That's awesome. Yep, but then again, they have 1,300 hours or so. Yeah, how about that? 1,300 hours in a game we develop. Sounds about right. A lot of those levels feel really nice, by the way. I would like to say, in the sense that they just flow so nicely together. And why do I keep on killing him? No, I'm trying to save him, but he needs to reach the end and save everything else too. You can't beat all of them in 5 or less attempts by now, but not when someone is watching. You get stage fright, you'll never see it. You get HDQ. Oh, that's unfortunate. Don't worry, you can overcome stage fright with equivalent practice. It's all about confidence. No. I did not mean to press that button that I pressed, but I pressed it anyways. Oh, maybe I didn't mean to press it after all. $1,300 to beat this level? Nah. There's barely any game where I have that much time in. I'm pretty sure if I have that much time into a game, I can almost beat it blindfolded. Oh. Die. Die. Float for 1 minute. No, Tag. Frogs are friends, not food. You don't need those. Please. You're the 1.9%, but expect that to change with Wellheart. Where is 1.9%? There. Drop Dead Red. Finish all red challenge levels on hard mode. Finish all challenge levels on hard mode. I see. I don't know whether I have that much time in Secret of Mana. It's a lot of time. But a lot of it is not even necessarily playing the game. I dare to say Stinger probably has more time in Secret of Mana than me. Ooh, that was close. I was thinking, maybe I should change my approach up there and it would be a bit easier to handle. What do? I jump into the swamp. Splat. Good job. Which language except English do I speak? I do speak Swiss German on the baseline, my mother language, and as an extension German, because that's just what you learn by nature. And I did learn French in school, but I'm not all that good at it. Actually, it's just what you learn in school, basically. I believe most people learn at least one second language in school. Oh my god! I almost fumbled that. Oh. I got it. My initial idea was to, oh, I just jump below those eye thingies, and then I suddenly realized, wait, that doesn't work. So I jumped back and accidentally jumped over the spikes that were coming out of the floor. That was not even intentional. That just happened because I was lucky. A couple years ago you'd definitely have more time, but not anymore. I guess I did do some stupid stuff with that game. Ich bin Ausländer, sprechen nicht gut Deutsch. Ich bin langsam, sprechen sie nicht doch langsam. Nice, that game. What is harder, German or French? That is difficult for me to tell. For me, I would definitely say French, because even the exceptions have exceptions there. But I don't think there's much of a difference between learning French or German in terms of difficulty. I can only tell you it is way easier to learn English. You don't guess this game has a replay system? Unfortunately, no. Not yet? Oh, that could be something. You were correct the first time around, no life, no skill. Oh boy. That was something. Get it crossing. Wait, there's Yetis in there? Nice. Oh, what? No. Oh, those are spiked. I can't do anything anymore. My brain is just kind of... Oh, where's that jump that I just did 500 times? It was only 300, but that's the same concept. Oh, sweet. I like that section. Let me do it. Oh, that's actually pretty simple. I'll do this. Then we go back, no problem. This is actually a really simple pattern that you can just do and execute properly. But it looks really complicated at first. That's the kind of stuff I somehow like. Because once I recognize the pattern and stop being derping, it's actually really awesome. So what do we have over here? Oh, fire! Fire, 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 fire! Oh. Oh no! Do I have to wait? Those reset. Yeah, they do reset. Oh no! Can I squeeze past them? No. Oh. Here's a minor criticism. I'm not sure why, but every time you respawn on this specific section here, I will have to wait quite a lengthy amount of time until I can continue. Is that intentional? Because I feel like that's a bit silly. We had several project level features we are considering, like the speedrun stuff we discussed. All depends on how things go, but replay would be cool. It would be indeed. Like, for the most part, everything just kind of flows nicely together when you reset. But for some reason, this one here, you just have to wait, which is a bit awkward. I just want to go. Fire actually lasts a really long time there. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to use that fire for here as well. Yes, they do reset, that's the issue. I can't squeeze past them when they are going up. Like, there's no way for me to go up there before them. And they don't go high enough for me to squeeze below them. Or on the sides for that matter. If you know about I Wanna Be the Guy fan games, that's one of the big differences in... Wait, what? In fan games that differentiates between good fan games and amazing fan games when they bother to adjust the cycles. So you don't have to wait after every time you respawn. Yay! I'm on fire! What's down here? There's nothing. Oh, is that an alternative path? It doesn't look easier. Why would you go there? Like, it would be sufficient if the wheels started on top and went down first, instead of the other way around. If you want to give the place a little bit of breathing room, that's nice, but too much can get really quickly tedious. Oh, we got hard mode! Well, let's see what's different here. We have stationary wheels. Wheels? What do we call those things? Saw blades? Something like that. I guess wheels is fine. Did I forget to pick up the thing? I didn't, I have it. Just curious that there's no color other than that. Also, thank you, I appreciate that. Ah! Oh wow. Oh. Oh. Right, I can't actually float there. Because that unlights the fire. Welcome back, Mr. Stinger. That's the I don't care about the fifth pigment half. Okay. Fair enough. At a first glance it looked more difficult to me. But then again, that's just a first glance. I like the little trail they leave behind with the wheels. That's really neat. So what do we do here? Not entirely sure, but this seems to work out. Yeah, that was a lot easier. Wow! Unlock the Frost Guardian. We're not even 50% done. What's the next level? 7, 6, 6. Oh, by the way, do you know that... Oh, that's not a good level to demonstrate. You can jump from here, from those walls. Actually, I'm not sure about... There, you can do that. Did you know that? Just questioning. I haven't found a use for it yet, but you can do that. There we go. Fire! Yeah. Minecart! Where are we going? Where are we going? Minecart, come back! Thank you! It's possible, pretty tough, indeed. As I said, I haven't found anything useful for it yet. It seems to be pixel perfect, but here's another question. I'm actually not quite sure about it, but I assume you implemented input buffer. Like, it never felt like the input was necessarily too difficult or precise to do. So I feel like you probably did some input buffering. Come on. Oh my. I'm pretty sure there's input buffering, but it seems to be short enough that it is kind of hard to tell. Single pixel precision, there's no use for it yet. I see. Yay! I like this level. Let's go. We don't have any unless it's done behind the scenes by the engineer. Really? Whoa. I am surprised by that. Whoa. It appears the gate is opening slower in hard mode, but I'm not even sure about that. I'm pretty sure actually, no. Oopsie. This seems to be another relatively simple level to beat in hard mode, but I'm not sure about that yet. I shouldn't talk too early. Let's see what's at the end. I missed one, but just to see. I've done more precise platforming before this in the previous level, so I'm fine. Yeah, this is way easier. Maybe I just got lucky though. By the way, I'm not sure whether that's intentional or not, but just question. Personally, I think it is good design when you implement... Oh, I forgot about those. I didn't see them either. When you implement not necessarily a slope for difficulty between levels, but make it more like a bit of a wave that steadily goes further and further up, in a sense that I think it is good design personally, when after a hard and difficult level, you give the player something a bit easier, a bit simpler, just so he is getting back on track. Basically, give him a little cookie. Here, you've done well this beating this past level. Make it a bit easier now here, and the player feels like, wow, that's actually really awesome. Oh, that doesn't work. But it appears to me that this is kind of what is happening right now, which is neat, whether intentional or not. The 400 death level should have come later. Personally, I think it's fine. To be fair, oh, you don't actually use the fire mechanic, which is the most prevalent. In this section of the game. So it could come later. Just exchange the tile set, I guess. You could talk days about the movement code. And more generally, not focusing on making it a straight line. Keep some variety in progresses. I see. Fair enough. And also question, is this the first game you've ever developed? Or have there been other things before, maybe smaller ones? Did I just miss that thing? I just missed that thing. That's silly. See. There we go. Wasn't too bad. Nice. The 200 club! 200 total, so that means 60 here. Yep, 60 here. Yay! Very in-depth movement system. I dare to say, almost every game has an in-depth movement system. If you just spend enough time with it, you'll learn the intricacies. That's interesting. Interesting. Those thwomps don't come down until I'm basically under it. I dare to say this is likely an adjustment based on if they were to come down earlier, they would squish you on the minecart. That's not how you do this. Ah. Let me get a short break here. It's simpler, smoother, and less modest the movements, the more the devs spend on the movement system. Yes, unless you specifically pay attention to it. Okay, let's continue. I would say the statement earlier is probably the most true I think there is. From what I can tell, developing a game is much less about it being actually difficult and much more you need to dedicate yourself to developing the game. Otherwise you're never going to get anywhere or finish one. I've tried to get into it, and that's also when I discovered that programming is not necessarily something for me, but also that I kind of lack a bit of dedication for that matter. Which is unfortunate, but that's just how it is. Oh, rest well, Joni. Thank you for dropping by, and have a good night. Slipped off again. So silly. And then find a badass artist and musician buddy. I guess that could be a bit difficult. This one here definitely has a very nice style and really nice music. Okay, I need to definitely go a lot faster than that. And in this case, I would say it's once again, as much as I don't like it being a meme, but if you want to get into game development, just do it. Just read up on stuff. I'm actually highly interested in game design. As in, I read a lot about that kind of things, or those kinds of things, and I also learned a lot about intricacies and details and lots of stuff, which helps in speedrunning too, to develop stuff and detect some kind of niche and flaws and tricks, stuff like that. We almost gave up a few times, things. And yes, I think that's what I hear the most, die game. Simple things seem to take way too long. Very, very quickly. Like the simplest things, where you feel like you should have made much quicker progress so far already, but you just haven't. That took me way too long to get that. You're a musician. You made this. Oh. Hey. Aeon command. Interesting. That's neat. That's awesome, actually. So you do have experience. What is up here? Oh. It's like that. And I then just move on afterwards? Or do I have to have the minecart? Well, that answers my question, I guess. There's no reason to continue here. You can write percussionary influence those things. I'm making a game. As long as I don't have to program more than scripting. As long as I only have to script stuff, I'm okay with that. I like scripting. But actually straight up programming, I'd rather avoid that if I can. You can't play the trombone. Well, I mean, I do play instruments. Just not particularly often. Where are we going? Oh, that's it? Okay, that's neat. So, I think after completing this on hard mode, I will likely call it a day for today. Because... oh. This shapes up to be... a lot more difficult. No, that's not true. I expected it to be that difficult. But... also, too slow either way. I need to eventually go to sleep. I was actually on a good sleep schedule. Up until, well, today, basically. But then this game came along. And now I'm probably a bit off again, but that's okay. Because this game is awesome. No. I'm actually curious about the boss here. There don't seem to be that many bosses in this game in the first place. But so far the first one was better than any boss in Super Meat Boy. That's nice. Although personally, I would love to have 20 more bosses. And just that. I just love boss fights, by the way. This music is so neat. Oh, hang on. How do I do this? Actually, not entirely sure. How do I do this? But do I trombone? No. I learned saxophone. I wish I learned clarinet instead. Because I like that instrument actually a lot better in hindsight. I think that can work. Every time. We actually need to go back and get the fire. I assume those omelet torches refresh your fire, rather than giving you their own timer of fire. Based on how this is set up at the beginning. Now, saxophone is not a bad instrument. It's fine. Seriously don't like sax? That's fine. You don't have to like everything. I love accordion, but usually only in conjunction with other stuff. Kind of like bagpipes can be really awesome too. Oh! Oh, from the right side they do squish you. Okay. I get it. I figured I could probably minecart below those guys. Nope. Epic Saska is awesome. I have no idea what that's supposed to be even. I just know it's a thing. Whoa, this actually works! That was surprising. I need to go on the other side first. Also, that was too slow. Wow. I need to go faster again. You haven't heard your folk accordion? Have you heard yodeling? Actually, I like that too. If it's done well, that is. Not the parody type stuff. Really? Oh boy. I'm not entirely sure how to get past that thing. If I get stuck much longer there, I'll probably call it quits for today anyways. I'm actually not feeling tired right now, but based on my own body language, I read that I am actually tired. I wonder whether I can just do this without balloon. That jump, that is. Oh, we can. Yep. Works. No problem. Actually, that's pretty easy when I do it like that. Quote unquote easy. Way easier than I tried to do it so far. Really? Wow. Oh. Wait. I need to watch my replay real quick. How do you get through there? Oh, I see. Wow, my approach couldn't work there. I did not react in time to do the correct thing. You need to go to bread, make some toast or something. I do have a toasting machine and I have some bread left over with some salami and garlic sauce and butter. I feel like that could be an interesting choice. In fact, that's the exact same thing that I've eaten for lunch as well, so it definitely works. No. Come on, you can do this. Okay, that was simple. I can actually float a little bit, I have enough time to do that. I should take advantage of that. I'm actually so glad that the gate opens up quick enough for me to just be able to run to the right. Because that's the second time I just didn't even think about it. Just went there. Because for some reason I assumed there was no gate. And on the baseline there is no gate if you just hold right past the switch. But it's always open. The only reason why there is actually a gate from the other side is so you can't sneak in from the back. And get an easy collar thingy. No. That's a first. I could have technically saved that. Did I just... Wow. I just used balloon over those, well, float. Why? No clue. Hold on. Interesting. Hey, there's no additional spikes up here. That is weird. Isn't this hard mode? I shouldn't be too loud. This ending section is likely going to be rather difficult. But I'm actually surprised that there are no additional spikes up there once you get to those platforms. Well, I will never know whether the ending section is going to get difficult at this rate. This game can hear me taunting. Who needs additional spikes when you can smash into all spikes? Yep. Alrighty. That sounds about right. Yeah, already got it. Whew. Alrighty, I think that is it from me for today. Wow. We didn't even get halfway through the game. There are 4 worlds, and this was just the second one. Oh boy. Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it from me for today. Why do you not continue music in the background? That's silly. So, Die Game, thank you so much, and also to your partner in crime, whose name I forgot. Thank you too so much for creating this. It is actually really nice to play. I hope it gets the attention it deserves. And well, I will probably continue playing this sometime. I'm not sure it's going to be tomorrow, but I will see. I do have a lot of projects open that I kind of have to tackle and also work on, but we'll see about that. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that is it from me for today. Thank you all very much for watching, for being around, for sticking around. I really appreciate that, and I wish you all a nice evening, morning, afternoon, whatever it might be for you. And hopefully, until tomorrow. And also, I